Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Saturday afternoon, my friends. Hopefully everybody's having a great start to the weekend. Enjoying some flight sim time, some family time, some quiet time, whatever it may consist of. Tenure to Mobile, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Captain Minnesota, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Life Begins at 40. Good to see you. Hitcher's Wit, welcome. Captain Aviation, welcome. Boeing fan, how are you, my friend? Welcome back. Captain Aviation, good to see you. Mr. Greg Elwell, welcome back. S&A Aviation, welcome. Good to see you, brother. RJ, good to see you, my friend. Aiden's in the house. Good to see you, man. Abheek, welcome back. RJ, got you. Good to see you, my friend. Pilot Total, welcome. G-Man, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Paul, good to see you, my friend. Goodman, welcome. Tom's in the house. Good to see you, brother. Mr. Baldo's here. Good to see you, my friend. Guten Morten, good to see you, my friend. Matija, welcome back. Chiron, good to see you, dude. Harry Quinlan, welcome back. Dice, good to see you, my friend. Harry, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Dante, dropping the 5 bones. Thanks so much, Dante. Appreciate you, my friend. I don't know why it's not reading it out, but I'll read it out by myself. Says, oh, baby, it's long haul time. Happy Saturday, Captain. Happy Saturday to you. Back-to-back weekends with long hauls, friends. We haven't done this one in a minute. What did we do last week? Oh, wait. Last week, I don't think we went live on Saturday because I had no internet. We did a long haul on Sunday, right? We did Montreal to Amsterdam in the AnyBuilds A330. That's right. Captain McGee, good to see you, my friend. Caleb, welcome back. Hope you're well. Gigliotti's, good to see you. Blue Porpoise, welcome back. Hope you're well. Diamond Mike, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Hope you're well, brother. Good to see you. Good to see you, my man. Hyper's back. Welcome back. Hope you're well. We are doing a long haul. Yeah, we're going over to Tokyo today. Viper Racing, welcome back. AK Fast, good to see you. Vaughn, welcome back. Andy's in the house. Good to see you, my friend. Ken is here. Good to see you, dude. Hey, Ken, did you book any tickets to Amsterdam yet? Alex, man, another 50 gifted members? Holy macaroni, sir. Ain't no way you're going to go back-to-back days with 50 gifted members. What an absolute legend. Absolute legend. Alex, thank you, my man. Seriously, dude, that is unbelievably kind. Guys, let's get some massive no floaties in chat for Alex. Back-to-back. This man dropped 50 gifted members on yesterday's live stream. 50 gifted members today. What an absolute legend here on the channel. Alex, appreciate you, my friend. Huge, huge, huge no floaties to you. And guys, if you were lucky enough to receive a gifted membership and you're in chat right now, please make sure you get a big, big, big thank you. And to everybody else, all of my members that are in chat right now, let's get some massive no floaties in chat for Alex. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate you, my friend. Unbelievably kind, dude. 100 gifted members in 2 streams. Legend, man. Absolute legend. Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Kango, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Michael Lochner, good to see you as well. Samusa, welcome. Hope you're well, my friend. Good to see you, brother. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Bone, good to see you, my friend. RJ, good to see you as well, man. Just playing done Madden, won a game. Nice. Very cool, man. Cap Minnesota, also another legend here on the channel, gifting 20 members. He also gifted 20 members yesterday. Absolutely insane. Huge, huge, huge no floaties to you, Mr. Minnesota, as well. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Unbelievably kind. Alex and Captain Minnesota, let's get some love in chat. Thank you, guys. Very, very, very much appreciated, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you, brothers. ADOT celebrating 1 year. Says, one orbit around the sun down. Here is to many more. ADOT, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for 1 year, brother. I appreciate you, man. Huge, huge, huge no floaties to you, dude. On your way to your captain rank 1 more year. I'm right behind you in the Dream Lifter. Does the model matching show it? I don't think so. No. I do not think so. Mr. Sim CFI coming in for 9 months. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back, man. Says, love this plane. Have a good stream. It is a fantastic aircraft. I always love the TFDi MD11, but I really feel like they've taken it a whole other step with this variant and version for 2024. It just flies so well, man. It has to be one of the most fun aircraft I've had to hand fly. This one and the iFly Max 8 are probably my 2 favorite aircraft to hand fly in the sim. They both just fly so well, man. So well. How do you receive a gift? You should be able to turn it on. You have to turn on gifting memberships. If you click on one of the 50 or one of the 20, like if you click on the, I think you can turn on gifts, I think, or receive gifts or something. Something like that. Love the flight model. I think it's my favorite in Microsoft. It's so good, dude. It's so good. Alex won't say he won the lottery, but there will be signs. Dude, Alex has been supporting the channel for years, man. He's an absolute legend around here. He is on the all-time captain members list. He's an absolute legend around here, dude. He's been supporting the streams and myself for a very, very long time. So, again, huge shout-out to Alex. Huge shout-out to Captain Minnesota. Absolute legends here on the channel, man. Thank you, brother. Seriously, guys. Absolutely incredible. We haven't even started the stream. We're 70 gifted members in. Absolutely bananas. Absolutely bananas. How long is this flight? I just looked it up. It said 15 hours. No, nowhere close to 15 hours. It is just shy of 7 hours max. I think our flight time today is around 6 hours and 50 minutes. I was kind of surprised, actually. I thought it was going to be longer than that. I thought we were going to be upwards of like 8 to 9 hours. But I did SimBrief last night. SimBrief was saying 6 hours and 50 minutes, and it's about the same this morning as well. 6 hours and 50 minutes on our way down to Tokyo Narita today. We're just finishing up the boarding process. I did power up the aircraft because it's pitch black outside here in Alaska. I don't know what time. What time is it in Alaska right now? They're 3 hours back, but it's winter time, so they don't get any. They don't get any. I think the sun is like super weird up here during this time, isn't it? My plan says 7 hours and 24 minutes stand to stand. Yeah, we're probably somewhere around there. Exemic as well. Yep, somewhere around there. 8:09 a.m. Hopefully we get a nice sunrise then sooner than later. What time is the sunrise here in Anchorage? God knows what it is. 8:10 a.m. Anchorage time. Okay. God knows when the sun comes up. 10 a.m.? Something like that. We should end up with like an afternoon arrival. We are running real time. So we should end up with like an afternoon arrival or late morning arrival into Tokyo, I believe. I think. I don't know. I'm terrible with time zones, so I'm not quite sure. But I think, according to my math, we should be landing... should we land at 10, 11 a.m. or something like that? 9:52 a.m. is the sunrise. Holy, okay, we've got like an hour and 40 minutes till sunrise, so let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll, friends. You can see the last cargo is jumping on board. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First thing is first. Let's jump down to our electronic flight bag. We're going to import our flight plan. Beautiful. So we're showing 7 hours, 18 minutes gate to gate in the air, 6 hours and 50 minutes. That's what we're getting from our flight plan today. 68,000 kilos of fuel we're going to burn. Absolutely bananas. Hey, Cap, my throttle quadrant stopped working mid-takeoff. Uh-oh. That's not good. Bixby, hello from South Korea. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well, man. Good to see ya. All right, let's turn some sounds up in here. Very little sunlight in the northern latitudes this time of the year. Correct, Tony. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, we are going to set payloads in fuel. Beautiful. That has all been set. Let's go ahead and jump down to the FMC. We'll start working on some numbers down here. Let's go to our flight plan init page. Wonderful. And then I guess we can just import our flight plan. Actually, you know what we can do? Hold on. We got to get these guys aligned. Ba-loop, ba-loop, ba-loop. I think you'll get a sunrise arrival. It's 2 a.m. in Tokyo. Perfect. So 7 hours. We should be arriving at like 9 a.m. That should be good. Should be real good. All right, cool. Beautiful. Deers are aligning. Wonderful. Let's come down here. We're going to initialize IRS. Wonderful. Then we'll import our flight plan. So we'll send flight plan to McDo. Beautiful. We have Anchorage to Tokyo Narita. Our alternate today will be RJSS. Don't know where that is. Hopefully we don't need it. RJSS. We'll throw that into there for our alternate airport. Good. Flight number today, we are FedEx 157 FDX 157. Beautiful. We'll throw that up into there. Wonderful. Cruise levels today. Our initial cruise level is going to be 320. but we're also going to bug in 340, and we're also going to bug in 360. We're going to go 3 levels of cruise. We'll let the aircraft decide which one it wants best. We're going to go cost index 15 today, and then we can jump over to our init B page and we can start plugging in some numbers. So 0 fuel weight today, 188.9 we'll call that, 188.9 on the 0 fuel weight. Beautiful. Should give us a tow weight of 257, which is correct. Wonderful. Block fuel for today's flight, 68.3 tons of fuel. Absolutely bananas, man. That is a lot of fuel, chat. Takeoff CG weight is going to be 15% with our 0 fuel weight CG at 20.1. Beautiful. That is all plugged in there. I'm happy with that. Let's go to our flight plan page. We are going to have a look-see here and see what the weather's doing in Anchorage. Weather, winds are 030 at 5. 030 at 5. So we can either take runway 33 for departure, or we can take runway 7 left. What do you think is the better option here, chat? 3-3, we can just go straight out left turn. I think we're going to plan 3-3, even though the winds are 030 at 5. A little bit of a 5-knot quartering crosswind should be perfectly fine. So we're going to plan 3-3 for our departure, chat. So let's come down here. We'll go to our Anchorage. We'll go standard instrument departures. We're going to plan 3-3 on the departure. We're going to be on the Anchorage 1 departure with no transition. We'll insert that. Beautiful. And then obviously for our arrival into Tokyo, we are not going to plan anything quite yet because we have no clue what the weather and what things are going to be doing for us down in Tokyo. So we'll just leave that blank for now. Looks like we do have 1 step climb, so 3-2 to 3-4. And then do we have another step climb? We do, 3-6. So we are going to do 2 step climbs today, and we'll let the aircraft deal all of that as we've already inserted all of that. Pretty cool. I didn't know that if you're setting up the aircraft and you go to your init ref, if you put in different cruise altitude levels, the aircraft will auto step climb. You just have to make sure that you have 360 plugged into your FMA, your altitude. As long as you have 360 plugged in here, the aircraft won't immediately climb to 360. It'll start out at 3.2 and then 3.4, and then final will be 3.6. So pretty cool little tidbit of information that I didn't know. Mr. RJ, thank you very much, man, for the $2 donation. Says, I'll stretch to this beautiful bird. I'm wondering why none of the donations are being read. We'll see. Obviously, Streamlabs is working because we were getting through all the gifted memberships. Indian Boy, 73 months is literally cold and dark stream start. Happy days. Indian Boy, thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother. And we got Mr. Lincoln celebrating 50 months. Says, hello, Cap. Wow, 50 months. Can't believe it. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. RJ, Indian Boy, and Lincoln. Thank you very much for the support, gentlemen. I appreciate you guys. Huge, huge, huge no floaties. Thank you for the milestones. 73 months and 50 months. Absolutely incredible. Cap, you missed some gifted memberships by Alex and Cap Minnesota. It's 180 in total now. No, those, they're probably just showing up double for you, Johan. No, they had 70 gifted members. 50 from Alex, 20 from Mr. Minnesota. YouTube might be bugging out on you. Okay, that looks good. Vincent, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. This all looks good. Init A, Init B, we've got our flight plan set initially. That's all looking good. We need to go to our takeoff performance. We need to do some calculations. Let's go to the overhead. Let's go ahead and... I guess I already turned the APU power, so the APU power is already on. We'll get our APU bleed system on. I'll remove the external power. We can jump down here. We'll go to services. We will disconnect you. I'm going to make sure that our park brake is set. There it is. We can remove the chocks now as well. Beautiful. Let's go to our performance numbers. Anchorage, we're departing runway Tree. Put that in here. Beautiful. We'll import the weather. Good. I don't know why it's showing as Hector Pasquale. That's fine. We'll get our takeoff weights today. 256.9. Oh my goodness. Flex none. Optimum packs will be on. Let's calculate some V-speed. See what things are doing here. Oh my goodness. Flex of 47 degrees with flaps 22. Holy macaroni. 64, 66, 75 on the V-speeds. My goodness. All right, flex 47, flaps 22. Flex 47, flaps 22 degrees. Outside air temperature, what was our outside air temperature? -6. So we will go -6C. Throw that into there. Slope and wind. Slope is 0.3. 0.3 slash, what's our headwind component? 3 knots. So we'll put 3. We'll throw that into there. Beautiful. And then we've got our V-speed showing 56, 66, 75. I'm getting 64, 66, 75. I'm going to go 164 on that bad boy. And then 66 and 175. Beautiful. Cool. Aircraft is basically set up now, friends. We'll go FMC. We'll put you on the flight plan. Great. Flex 47, how much will that be on the N1? Good question. We'll take a look at it. Wait. Brother, you gotta be kidding me. We're having that error again. I swear, man, there's something up with this one. There's something up with this one. Remove. All tires again, gone. Super weird, man. Super weird. I never used to have that problem with this aircraft. It's only recently. Only recently. All the tires are gone. Yeah, again, it has to be a bug because it's not like one tire is going flat. It's literally all the tires are going flat, which doesn't really happen. Emergency lights are armed. No smoking to auto. Beautiful. That looks good. We'll get our red beacon light turned on. And we'll go ahead and prepare for pushback and departure. Very good. No, we don't need to worry about ice treatment. Too heavy? Nah, it did this to us the other day as well. It did this to us the other day. Get some floodlights on here. Get all these turned up. Beautiful. We did get an auto ATC message. Squawk code is 4055. 4055. We'll turn that on and reporting. And then I need to get the CTAF frequency here for Anchorage. Dot CTAF. Oops. Dot CTAF. Hank. All right. 18.3 for our CTAF frequency. 18.3 for us, chat. It's still crying from the RSW landing. That was a super smasher, brother. An absolute super smasher. We haven't had one of those in a while, man. That was a thumper. Thump. Thump, thump. That was a thumper. Is it part of the extended simulation package? The failures is a part of it? Yes, correct. Yeah. Some guy on the ground crew just got fired, so he slashed your tires. Nice. Very nice. All right, 3038 is set on our Barrow. We've got 10,000 feet initially. That's good. What was our clean speed? Clean speed was 271 knots. So I think this is the time where we're going to go tail left. I think this is the time where we're actually allowed to go above 250 knots, below 10,000 feet, because we actually need to do it. So I'm going to go 271 on this guy for our clean speed. That's absolutely been... Chat, 271 knots for clean speed. Absolutely bananas. Absolutely bananas. All right, we got a couple people pushing back here behind us. Ooh, nice and busy. Love to see it. We're going to wait for our FedEx to move here, and then we'll be on our way, friends. We'll be on our way. Yeah, that's 271 knots. That's an absurdly high amount. The FMS on the MD11 feels so cluttered. My ADHD brain is having trouble getting used to it. Yep, you are correct. You know what, though, Indian boy? The way that I look at it, I kind of think of it like an old school 737 FMC or an old school Boeing FMC, because it's pretty much the same, minus the little takeoff and approach page. This is kind of unique to the MDs. But other than that, I pretty much look at it like I would look at like a Boeing yoke. One of the older ones. I forget which ones they are. Flaps 22, so we'll dial a flaps for flaps 22 today. Good. 271 knot clean speed is insane. That's wild, man. Wild. It's snowing here. You want some? Oh, it's snowing here as well, Steven. It snowed all night, my friend. All night. All right, they're on their way. They're on their way. We got a T7. There's another MD11. He's firing up all engines, so it might take him a little bit to get her going. Send some of that snow west, please. You can have it all, Ken. You may have it all, good sir. Opinion on the GE sounds from the last stream. I prefer the GE over the Pratt & Whitneys for this aircraft. Much prefer the GEs over the Pratts. All right, there he goes, chat. Beautiful. Let's release our park brake. Commencing push. Beautiful. All right, there goes our pushback.
Anchorage traffic, FedEx 15 coming up, taxiway Tango, runway 330.
I probably should have just gone straight push, but that's okay. All right, we'll go ignition. What day are we today? Today is the 17th, so we're an odd day, so we'll go ignition system B today. You'll hear the packs turn themselves off. I'll turn up the engine sounds, or the volume, sorry, for engine start. And we'll go ahead and spool up engine number 1. Pull it. Looking for a fuel off message as well as an N2 percentage on the rise. There she goes. A little bit of a bumpy pushback. And we're going to be looking for about 15% N2, and then we'll introduce fuel. Beautiful.
Anchorage.
Volteris, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. MD11's wing design was a major compromise, and it's directly limited the aircraft's range and efficiency compared to McDonnell Douglas's original goals. I believe that. Yeah. Cap, considering doing my first VATSIM flight today, any tips? Bring a pen and a paper. A pen and a paper, my friend. That's pretty much the only tips that I have. Write everything down. Get used to writing everything down. Our snow just rained away. This winter is worse. Damn. All right, we got a good start on number 1. Let's go number 3. Again, looking fuel off, N2 percentage on the rise. Beautiful. I'm going to do Anchorage, Shanghai, FedEx 777 on VATSIM. Nice. That's a good one, too. It's a long one. All right, park brake is set.
Traffic, Connie, 550 heavy is lining up and waiting for runway 3.
And 15% introduce fuel. Second VATSIM flight today at 2 p.m. PST. Like I mentioned to the other guy, man, bring a pen, bring a paper. Take it all in. Don't be scared. Take it all in. Enjoy the moment. Because before you know it, you'll be comfortable with everything. Cap, it's a good day when we know you're going to be live. Well, thank you, Volteris. Appreciate that. Hey, Cap, do you use SimBrief altitude or flight radar altitude? Usually SimBrief. Sometimes neither. You see Peter over at Mentor just posted a video on the Swiss Air MD11 crash? I did not. Nope. I did not see that. All right, looks like we got 2 good engines. Let's go ahead and spool up number 2. Fuel off, N2 percentage on the rise. Love to see how many people are flying along today. Look at our stab trim. Our stab trim is 9.6. Absolutely bananas, dude. Here comes 15%. We'll introduce fuel, engine number 2. Now I'm going to continue our stab trim for 9.6. Wondering how this aircraft is going to fly this heavy. It's been a long time since I've flown an airplane this heavy. Did the MD11 ever get cleared to fly again? No, not yet, Jordan. I believe they're saying springtime. Springtime is looking like it's going to be the time for the MD back in the air. Such an iconic plane, it really is, man. It really, really, really is, dude. I agree. All right, looks like we've got 3 good engines. Wonderful. Let's go to the overhead. We can... Actually, hold on. I should probably wait till, like, everything's stable. There we go. Everything looks stable now. Perfect. Let's go ahead and get the APU bleed off. We'll go get our nose light on. Get our runway turnoffs on. We can kill the dome light for now. Ooh, look at that. Beautiful looking flight deck, chat. How's the visuals today? Whoever was saying that the stream looked washed out yesterday, you were correct. For whatever reason, my my capture card software reset the visual, so it should be much more, I don't know what the word is, less washed out today. It should look a little bit more saturated. Alright, park brake is off. We're going to go and arm the ground spoilers. We're going to move our auto brakes to RTO, and we're going to set flaps 22 degrees. Very good. These are a little bit bright now, though. I'm going to turn those down just a tad. Very good. Visuals look nicely saturated. Perfect. Alright, let's move it, chat. Let's get her going. We're moving. Get out of the way for that guy. Sorry. Don't mind me. I should have done a straight pushback. My apologies. He can push back now, though. I'm not out of the loop with aviation news. Is the MD11 grounded? Yes. After the UPS MD11 fatal crash. It is, it is. Okay, we're going to want to go nav track. We're going to want to go profile to 10,000. And then we'll leave clamp off for now. Until we get a little bit closer to the runway.
Departing runway 33, Anchorage 1 departure westbound Anchorage.
He just turned on his nav lights. Very nice. You can actually see the city over there, kind of up towards the mountain range. Looks beautiful. It's starting to get a little bit brighter up there. It's not as pitch dark as it was when we loaded into the sim. What scenery are you using for both airports? Pilot Gab, exclamation point scenery in chat, or you can always check the link in the description. I always update and post what scenery I'm using. Makes sense. I live in Salt Lake, and I haven't seen them flying in recently. Yes, correct. Light pollution is really... Dude, the light pollution is so good in 2024. It's wild. It's so damn good. Alright, up and out of the ramp area. I believe we're making our left turn here onto Mike. And then we're going to go all the way down Mike, and then we'll go at Kilo. Enter the runway at Kilo. Make sure we're clear on that side, which we are. I see UPS MD11 over there. Nice. There's another MD departing right in front of us. Absolutely beautiful. See if we can catch his rotation. There he goes. Oh, yes, baby. She flying. She flying. Love to see it. Is this real time? This is real time. Yes, it's early morning here in Anchorage. I think it's about 8:30 in the morning. 8:30. Spawned in to watch you all take off. Hey, very cool, Andy.
Anchorage traffic, UPS 110 heavy, cross runway 33. Anchorage traffic.
Alright, very nice. Hopefully we have a smooth landing in Tokyo. Yes, correct. Mr. Mopar dude. How are you, brother? And smooth, I mean less than 300 foot per minute. Yes, I'm going to start my flare at 50 feet. Don't you worry. I am prepared for today. Hopefully. Look at her, chat. Look at her. What a beauty. Got to do more flights like this. Really cool. Mr. Wayward, how are you, my friend? Hey, Wayward, have you decided on Amsterdam yet? Are you still cooking it? Is it still on the stove? I'm all booked, Wayward. Flights, hotels, expo, everything's booked. Dan and I are ready to take on Amsterdam. God help us.
Anchorage traffic, 785 heavy, departing runway 33, Anchorage.
What's the next plane to come out for 2026? The next plane, probably the Synaptic A220, I think, is probably going to be the next one that everybody's looking forward to. Did you get my expo tickets? Yes, we have to talk about that afterwards, Dan. No. I could not procure them. They only gave me one as a media pass. One ticket. You and Dan in Amsterdam, you'll be stretched. Oh, yeah. Turn auto throttle off for landing. FedEx SOP and MD11 makes it easier for landings on the MD. Interesting. Hyper, take care, man. Have a great day, dude. It's wife 50th next week. Amsterdam is a bucket list city for her, so combined trip is looking like a thing. My man. You keep me updated, Mr. Wayward. Would love to see you guys there, man.
Anchorage traffic, you're not going to be lining up for wait a second.
Ted Stevens. Who's Ted Stevens, chat? Who is this airport named after? Alright, this is Lima. We don't want Lima, we want Kilo, which is right up here. You're good, Hyper. No worries, man. Enjoy, brother. Hey, Gav, have you ever been to Amsterdam before real life? I have. I went on a Kentucky tour when I was 18. But we stayed in a hostel in Amsterdam, and we were only there for like just shy of 48 hours. So I didn't have a lot of time, and I was 18, so I couldn't really experience the full Amsterdam experience, if you will. But now I can. A senator for Anchorage from 68 to 09. Oh shit, okay. Been around for a while. He owes me a money, that's Ted Stevens. Stevens was an Alaska State Senator. Got you, okay. Would Betty count as a DC-10? There are some DC-10 MD11 conversion things, aren't there? I'm pretty sure. Anchorage traffic, FedEx 157 lining up and waiting runway, tree. Anchorage. Ever thought about flying into Tenzing Hillary Airport, Lukla in Nepal? I don't really fly any aircraft that could get us up there. Maybe, though. You never know. Strobe lights are on. Landing lights are on. Beauty. We are good to go, friends. Get old bitchin' Betty lined up here on the runway. Another aircraft about to rotate in front of us. There he goes. Man, look at that. Got an aircraft out there. He's just departing. Beautiful. All right. There's full length. We're going to hold it short here, chat, for about a minute or two. We'll give everybody a little bit of separation time. We'll hold her right there. Flying YSSY to RKSI on the 380. Nice. Very cool, man. I saw a 380 parked up at the... Oh my god, my zoom went bananas. I see a 380 over there. There's an ANA 330 here. Or 380, sorry. We saw him. He was the internet is not a big truck, it's a series of tubes guy. What does that mean? Theodore Fulton Stevens Sr. Huh. Trav, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. We live in Amsterdam for 22 years, was born here, still beautiful to go into the center, still surprises me of her beauty. Hope you have a nice trip and enjoy the Netherlands as a whole. I can't wait for it, Willem. Very, very excited, my friend. Very excited. I don't know why he's going right. Maybe he's not going to Tokyo. Maybe that's why. Anything wrong with the AnyBuilds A220? Well, we don't have it yet. We don't really know. Remember, it's Synaptic Simulations, Gigliottis. Synaptic Sim is the developer. It's just being published by AnyBuilds, meaning that it's sold on the AnyBuilds store. Alright, friends. Y'all ready to go? Let's cook it. Control cam comes on. Sounds are up. Let's go flying. Anchorage traffic, FedEx 157 departing runway 33 Anchorage. Alright, let's do it. Throttles advanced. We'll arm our auto flight. Good. Throttles are going up. Slight nose down pressure. We'll advance those throttles. Auto throttle kicks in. Oh, we are so heavy. Takeoff power set. We're rolling. 80 knots, we're neutral. Oh, bumpy ass runway, holy shit. Hang on to her, chat. Oh my god. V1, I don't know why we're getting a warning. Because my engines aren't working. Spool up, please. Rotate. I don't know why it does that sometimes. It like spools your engines down randomly. Alright, we're airborne. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. It's an odd one. Alright, doesn't matter. We're good. Let's go gear up. I was a little bit scared there for a second. Thought we might have to be returning back to Anchorage. Yeah, gear. Don't worry, Chad. I know. I was just making sure we were all good. We weren't having any issues. Up a massive chunk of that runway. Alright, approaching 3,000 feet. We can go flap retraction. That'll help with some speed. Nose over, good. Let's go down here. We're going to go direct, and we're going to go to noodle, insert. And I'm going to get our cruise altitude plugged. We're going to go all the way up to 3.6. Here we go.
Stabilizer motion.
Thank you, Betty.
Stabilizer motion.
Thank you, Betty. Alright, we'll bring those sounds down a little bit. Don't need to go deaf. Let's go to the overhead. We'll get our runway turn-offs turned off. We'll get our nose light turned off. We'll get our ground spoilers and auto brakes off and disarmed. Good. And we're Betty. We're full Betty. There's Anchorage down there.
Stabilizer
Look
motion.
at our climb rate right now, 1,000 feet per minute right now. We're almost at our slat retraction speed. There's slat retraction. Stabilizer motion. Alright, remember we're going above 250 knots because our clean speed, climb out speed, 271 knots. And I think the MD11 is one of the only aircraft that is actually allowed to do that. Alright, there we go. There's 271. We'll start pitching back. Look how heavy she is, man. Oh my god, it's so crazy. It takes so much force to get the nose up because it's just so heavy. At least we got a nice climb rate going now once the flaps are clean. 3,000 plus feet per minute. Make sure we clear those mountain ranges out there. You can see them actually still showing up on our terrain radar. Alright, coming up on 9,000 feet, auto flight on. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. We'll turn our sim sounds down just a little bit. And there she goes, friends. Bitchin' Betty climbing up out of Alaska. Absolute tank of an airplane. There she goes, chat. There she goes. Got the traffic out in front of us. Betty. Oh, don't do that, Betty. Man. Read what Spoozy said. What did Spoozy say? I am looking for Mr. Spoozy. Where is Mr. Spoozy? I don't see what Mr. Spoozy said, Dan. What did he say? I'm looking. Well, right now, it's not sold anywhere. What's that, Spoozy? What's not sold anywhere? We'll definitely get some cargo ops in the 7.4. Absolutely. For sure. For sure. Max, huge no floaties to you, man. 35 months. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. 35 months. Perhaps it's going into hold mode to allow you to retard the levers in case of an RTO, but since your physical levers aren't all the way up, it spools down slightly. Ah, okay. That could be it, actually, to be honest with you. So what you're saying is I have to match my physical throttles. Is that what you're saying? Is what I should be doing? That makes sense, honestly. Landing lights are off. Seatbelt signs auto. And we're good. We're on the climb out, chat. We're up and above the mountains. Looks like you're flying into a mountain? Nah. There could be a lock feature mode in the EFB. Was the case with the Zebo last time I flew it. Options, let's see, general, screen brightness. I don't know why the screen brightness is so low. That's probably good right about there. Weights, that's good. Temperatures, good. Systems, automatic anti-ice, disabled. Digital standby, disabled. Fuel dipstick enabled. Tape display. High decel rate ABS, single QFD, wind vector type. Radio altitude, VWBS. Gear light type. It's not there. It's not going to be on any of the altitude callouts. Not going to be in the perf. Not going to be in the comms. Maybe in the behavior. Allow hardware overforce. Automatic seatbelt behavior. Show physical throttle position. Never. I think we should be fine. What add-on are you using for replays? Array, put exclamation point replay in chat, my good sir. Exclamation point replay. Put the hardware overforce to no. Try it. Could be it. You might be right. Could be it, my good sir. I can see clearly now. Gonna go bust through an overcast layer here in a second. Cap, I didn't realize you've been landing with auto throttle on this whole time. Turn that bad boy off for landing. When you're ready to cut the power in the flare, just don't cut. Slowly pull the throttles back to idle. Yeah, I mean, when with the auto throttle on in this aircraft, it cuts the power at 10 feet. So like you should be well into your flare. That's probably when I would cut it anyways. Or slowly start bringing them back down to idle. I used to fly this aircraft using manual throttle all the time, and then everybody started yelling at me that, Captain, the MD11, you land it with auto throttle in, it cuts the power for you, blah, blah, blah. So you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. So I usually just tend to leave it in now. Using the Boeing throttle? I am. Yes, sir. I am. Man, that looks so good. Brave for flying on what, 2024? I've had no problems with 2024. Long flight ahead of us? Yes, sir. Like if you're flying with 2 throttles, aren't you? If so, how do you manage 3 engines? So engine number 1 and 3 are on the left stick, and engine number 2 is on the right stick. Winds at 226.95 knots. What are we at right now? I'm showing a 50 knot headwind. FedEx tells their pilots to turn it off, required after either the Reward or Tokyo crash, can't remember which. Interesting. Doing YYZ to Memphis in this bird today? Nice, that's a great flight. Done that one many times. That is a good one, sir. Barrow, set, 2992. Good. My PC isn't the best, sadly. I don't have money to get a new badass PC for now. Microsoft 20 with low settings, but at least I can fly my favorite planes, the A300. There you go, man. It's all that matters, my man. Newark, got you, okay. Did you manage to get SimToolkit Pro with no issues? I'm getting an error for some reason. Yeah, my SimToolkit Pro works. It just crashes half the time. Cap, what is your FMC ETA? I have to go, but I want to see the landing. My FMC ETA. Will it even give me that? Will it give me a time? Looking like 0018 for that. Whatever that equals. It's about six and a half hours from now. We should be landing. It's in the progress page. Oh, it'll actually tell me? Progress. There you go. RJAA ETO 0018. What's up, Cap? Currently on my first Microsoft flight in over 3 months. Hey, very cool, Trilly. Hope you enjoy it, man. Hope it is a good time. I wonder what our, is it your perf page that tells you that info? Or is it the init ref? Or is it progress? Which one tells me my optimum cruise? I can never remember with this airplane. Oh, right here. Perf page. Optimum is 327, max is 357. So that's why we're climbing 320 initially. And then we'll go from there. What happened during the departure? It's almost like my throttles... It's like the throttles cut for some reason. I don't know what it was. But all of my engines went to like 70% N1 instead of like 104. What's today's altitude? We're going 3.2, then step climb to 3.4, then step climb to 3.6. So we're going to have 2 step climbs today. We're entering a little bit of cloud. Kind of, but like not really. A little bit of fog maybe? No, it's definitely cloud up here. Should get a beautiful sunrise though, chat. You have 4 step climbs? Nice. Where's our alternate? Our alternate was RJSS. RJSS, which might be Sapporo? No, Sendai. Sendai. RJSS. Sendai. Maybe I have 4 due to spacing? No. Using chase plane effects with FS Realistics combined? Right now I'm just using chase plane. I didn't really see a need for chase plane and FS Realistic, but yeah. Alright, I need to start a poll, actually. Start a poll. I said I would do this for tomorrow, or sorry, for next week's streams. ... PMDG 737 with Boris sound pack. Any builds A340/350. Alright. You guys decide what we're doing next week. The poll is up. Figured it's a nice long haul. We're going to be live for like 8 hours today, so I'm going to let you guys decide what we end up doing. I will let you guys decide what we end up doing. RKSI. It's a beautiful airport, man. Looked up the support during takeoff. Once clamp is engaged, push your levers all the way forward so they don't roll back. Ah, okay. Cool, Spoozy. I will do that for next time for sure. Yeah. I know it's super early, but what's the flight for tomorrow? We're going to see. We'll see what that poll looks like. If the PMDG wins, we'll probably jump into the PMDG tomorrow, to be honest with you. I've really been wanting to fly the 7.3 again with the Boris sound pack. So if the 7.3 wins the poll that's posted up, chat, we'll probably do a 7.3 flight tomorrow, and then next week, yeah, we'll decide from there. Altitude, 1,000 feet to go, friends. Hey, Gap, good to see you in this absolute beauty. Eric, good to see you, my friend. Finally got the courage to fly the 7.3 for the first time in Microsoft 2024 now that Boris dropped. Nice. I just discovered something incredibly disappointing. I'm out of edibles. Well, it's Saturday afternoon, Mr. Barry. A nice little trip down to the dispensary. Sheesh. How do I delete data consumption in Microsoft 2024? Good question. I don't know. I've never had to do that. Really didn't want to fly the 7.3 till Boris added the sounds. I mean, the default sounds are perfectly fine, but they're Boris sound pack. It's just the quality is that much better, you know? The hardware setting I made you turn off is the disconnect for the autopilot when you move your yoke. You turn it back on, but people have reported issues with it randomly disconnecting. No, I'm going to leave that off as well. I'll leave that off as well, man. Mr. Davis is here. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Yeah, Dan, they never run out of tickles, if that's what you're into. Boris sounds are definitely way better, of course. And like I said, whatever doesn't win the poll, so let's say the 737 wins the poll, that means next week we'll be in the 737, and then the following week we'll do the Builds 340, 350. So basically we're voting for the next 2 weeks of streams. What do you want to see first? Do you want to see Boris 7.3 or do you want to see 340, 350? Those will be the next 2 weeks of streams planned right now, basically. Favorite aircraft provider for flight sim is 100% Indie Builds. Nice. Glad you enjoy them. Hey, Gap, any chance we'll see the MD11 with American bare metal livery? I don't really fly the MD11 for passenger ops. I'm usually flying the MD11 for cargo ops. We could maybe see some passengers. We'll see. But yeah, I mainly fly it for my cargo ops. Not hearing any Bic lighters for today's stream? Oh, don't worry. There will be plenty. How much data consumption via the rolling cache file do you have? Because I have some issues because I changed it. I have my rolling cache set to 50 gigs. 50 gigabytes. Five zero. Those clouds are weird. Don't do it, Dan. It's a trap. Does the weather radar work on this plane? Good question, Spoozy. I'm not entirely sure.
Anchorage traffic will be 406, taxi to runway.
Oh, we're still on Anchorage CTAF. Let's switch that over now. There we go. You set to real time? What, for right now in the sim? Yeah, we're on real time. The weather radar works. There you go. Completely depends how much hard drive space you want to use, Mr. Fortune. That's really it. If you don't want to use a lot of hard drive space, set a lower cache. If you don't mind 50 gigs being used on your hard drive, set it. You could set it higher if you wanted to. It all depends on how much room you want to use up on a hard drive. Hey Gap, hope you're having a good day. Currently doing Beale Air Force Base across the whole world and back to Beale in the Blackbird SR-71. Very cool, good Morgan. That's some fun flights. Now you're done with X-Plane 12. Recently got back into it, and the weather radar simulation is unreal. You get to you get echoes from planes on VATSIM and stuff like that. Kudos to Laminar. I want to jump back into X-Plane again, man. I miss my Q400. I fly JSIM Q4XP. Any idea how to set up the worst calibration for the MD11 on the Thrustmaster Airbus throttle quadrant? Ooh, I have no clue, Liam. No clue. I've never used my Airbus quadrant for this airplane. Hey chat, what do I have to pay you to pick the PMDG 7.3 for the pole up tears? I really want to fly the 7.3 again. If I'm being dead honest with you, I should have just put the PMDG 737 as both options. I know we like to run a community vote around here, but how much do I have to pay you to pick the PMDG 737 on the pole upstairs? It's the exact reason I got back into the hard drive. The night lighting looks so much more real, especially airport lighting. For X-Plane? Yeah. I actually prefer the night lighting in Microsoft, but that's just me. Just ignore the pole, fly the plane you want to fly. We can't pull a V1. That would not be nice. 10 gifted. Shit. Alright. I gotta do 10 gifted. I was just gonna say pull a V1. V1 puts all these poles up and then Does the complete opposite of what the polls vote for. Maybe we should do that. That'd be pretty funny. Oh, look, chat. Boris won. I'm going to end the poll now. So, do you have a problem after installation Navigraph for 2020 that sometimes the flight with the text device flown token expired? I have never seen that, Zeba. Whoever didn't vote Boris, we will find you. Chat, you know what my fiance sent me today? So remember I told you guys my fiance and I were pretty good friends in high school. She sent me a picture of when we were in high school this morning. She got a new laptop, so she's been moving all of her pictures and stuff. You know, women, they keep pictures from like 30 years ago. She sent me a picture of us in high school at like a family dinner thing. Man, you guys want to see Captain Canada in high school? I don't have glasses on, but I sent it to Dan this morning. I sent it to Dan. Recording now. Let me see if I can pull this up. Dude, I pretty much look the exact same, to be honest with you. This was... I'm trying to think of when this was. This would have been in... Oh, man. 2000 and... 20 bucks alley is cropped out because the internet freaks. No, we'll show it all. It's just funny, man. I'm trying to think how old I was in this. I must have been 18, 17, 18. This would have been grade 12. So this would have been our final year of high school. Look at this, dude. That is my final year of high school, chat. That's what I look like. You can tell we're still in like the 2010s from the clothes that I'm wearing. Jesus. I would have been about 17 or 18 years old here. Yeah. This was at a family function. I don't even remember why we were there or what we were doing. That's me. And then that's my fiance now. We stopped talking for like, man, 10 years, something like that. Crazy, right? Look at this guy, man. They basically still look the exact same. Maybe a little bit of a better hairline back then. That's to be expected. You haven't changed that much? Not really, man. Not really. Neither is she, to be honest with you. She kind of looks the exact same. Crazy, right? Crazy, man. I had a good laugh about that this morning. I was like, holy shit, that's crazy. Less beard? Much less beard. That is peak 2000s? Oh, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Loads MS Paint and draw sunglasses. Nice, for sure. The no beard freaks me out? Yes, I know. No. Is the Boris sound pack worth it? Absolutely. For the PMDG 7.3, 100%. Yeah. If you could go back to 2010s, would you? I don't know, man. I don't know. Ooh, that sunrise coming up, chat. I don't know if I would. Alright, let's turn those down. Let's get some tunes bumping. What do we listen to today, chat? Some smooth jazz? Yeah, I think we're going jazz. Let's go with smooth jazz playlist. Then we'll scroll all the way down. We'll find a good little playlist. Enjoying the MD? I am. I am. Flying London Heathrow to YYZ, and I'm crossing with Gander, and there's moderate turbulence. Nice. Why is my sim so dark compared to yours? I'm set to real time and it's pitch black. Well, now I'm going to make sure I'm on real time. Yeah. Live weather, live time. Real time, live weather. Boom, boom. It's 9:08 a.m. Hiccup, what do you have your RealCat turb settings in chat? Real turbs on the Discord. Spending some time upgrading all the scenery for MS24 right now. Feeling like it's hard, but remember the X-Plane 11 text file library ending? Good times? Yes, oh boy. The Diet Coke and the wine. Same for me and my wife. Was really close in high school. High school crushed and lost touch almost 10 years after graduation. We're now happily married 15 years and have 2 awesome daughters. That's amazing, Blue Porpoise. That's pretty much the exact same situation I'm in, dude. Really good friends all through high school. Used to go to parties together, used to hang out together all the time, and then kind of lost base for, yeah, like 10, 15 years. And then randomly, actually, my buddy ran into her, and I guess she was asking, like, she asked my friend about me, and my buddy was like, you should reach out to her. So I reached out to her, I found her on Facebook, reached out to her, and, yeah, the rest is history, man, here we go. Pretty cool, man. Now we've been together for what? I think we're pushing 6 years. Pushing 6 years together. We've been engaged for almost 2 years now. We plan on getting married this year. And we have the property together. We have the farm together. On my descent in the PMDG-73, the plane is always banking over aggressively. Is that a bug that you've all heard about? Something I'm doing? I haven't heard about that. No. I haven't seen that at all. Sometimes I feel like Allie gets in the way of you and me. It's not the 2,000-mile difference, though, Davis, right? Went out with a gal who I reconnected years later. She turned out to be cray cray years later. Karl knows who I'm talking about. Oh, yes. I know who you're talking about. Met my wife in high school. Funny enough, we couldn't stand each other. Married for 5 years, having a kid on Tuesday. Time flies. Nice, P-Thibs. That's awesome, brother. Yeah, people change, man. You know? Glad I found my wife in my early 20s. Talking to girls is scary. Nice, Strody. P-Thib's gonna be a dad. My man. After I met my wife in my 20s, had to stop flying classes. I should have continued to my late, in my 40s now. Nah, you could still go back, dude. No, Davis, you are cut off while we're in Amsterdam. No DMs, nothing. It's interesting watching time fly this much. Nearly 28, I still feel like things are feeling like my early 20s. Brother, let me tell you, sir. I'm approaching 40, Indian boy. And that right there in itself absolutely blows my mind that I'm 37, going to be 38 soon. In, well, 6 months I'll be 38, half a year. That's crazy, man. My wife was technically a rebound that never left. Happily married for 5 years, together for 7. That's amazing, dude. Amazing. I'll send you photos of Kyle in his sleep. Please don't send him that. That is the last thing we need to be sending Davis. I'm going to send Davis pictures of all the hookers in the glass windows outside of all the sex shops. I'm going to send all those pictures to Davis. Although apparently it's very illegal to take pictures of the sex workers in Amsterdam. Did you know that, chat? I didn't know that till I watched a video yesterday. The do's and don'ts of Amsterdam. Leftover gumbo? Ooh, that sounds good. Passing 40 is a different animal. Mornings are like starting an old diesel farm truck. You can't take photos of the workers who get your ass beat? Yeah, but that's if they see me taking the photos. What if I, like, you know... Davis gonna rent a window of his own? Brother. Saw someone get confronted for taking pictures? Yeah, it's like, it's very illegal. You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that, and if you go to any, like, the coffee shops or anything, it's always polite to ask if you can take pictures of the menus, the weed, etc. Yeah. Tell them Davis sent you. It's a pass. Ah, yes. The golden rule of Amsterdam. You break it or touch it, then you buy it. Correct. Tried shrooms in Amsterdam for the first time. Crazy stuff. Ooh, brother. I don't know if I could handle that now. I used to do magic. I used to do mushies all the time, man. I don't think I could handle that now. It's crazy. I was married before. I have a 9-year-old daughter, and I haven't had a girlfriend for 8 years, not even a date. Does your fiance have any friends, Cap? She has lots. They're all into horses, though, so all of your money is going to go to horses. The only thing that doesn't feel early 20s is my bodies. My knees are already complaining when I run. Easy, just get the glasses with the camera on them. Yeah, the whatchamacallit glasses. The Ray-Bans with the cameras in them. Well, hopefully our hotel room, Dan, has its own coffee maker, which I'm pretty sure it does. But there's also the free breakfast, so we just have the meta glasses. Yeah, correct. We just have to waddle on down to the, I wonder what time breakfast is served till. Usually in hotels, it's like some weird, ungodly hour that I'm usually not up at. Need to DM me about the hotel. We'll do it now. Sounds good, man. Love to go to Amsterdam. Let's go, man. What are you doing? Book your flights. I'll give you the hotel Dan and I are staying at. We can get one big powwow. We'll go stretching together, Tom. It'll be a wonderful experience. Strody's going to be coming over for the weekend, Dan. I think Strody's in the UK. I think he wanted to, I think he was looking at making his way over for the FS weekend, so he wanted to know what hotel we were staying at. Time flies when you're having fun, Cap. Been married 45 years next month. Holy dude. Congratulations, yeah. 45 years, man. Do you still love each other or do you hate each other? Tore my lower back from suppressing a sneeze a few months ago. Oh boy. I've done that before, Indian boy. You go to sneeze and you feel the pop. The worst. We'll probably do 2 to 3 days. EasyJet is a 17-pound flight I'm eyeing up. Brother. You know how much I paid for my flight, Strody? Now, keep in mind, I am crossing the Atlantic Ocean. After taxes, fees, and seat selection, $1,334 was my plane ticket. I could have gone Air France a little bit cheaper, or sorry, KLM. Could have gone KLM a little bit cheaper, but it was like negligible. It was like $70 cheaper, and I would have to drive to Montreal and do the park and fly, so it actually ended up being more expensive. Wait till you hear Dan sneeze. Cap, are you going to FS weekend? I am. Yeah, everything's already booked, man. Flights, hotels. The only thing we need to add is our train pass, which Dan has been doing. We got all that fun stuff ready to go. Yeah, I'm flying directly out of Ottawa now, so I'm just going to get my mom to drive me to the airport. I'll go park my car at my mom's place when I drop Henry off, and then I'll get my mom to drive me to the airport and then pick me up. What dates are you flying in and out? We leave on Tuesday the 17th. We leave Tuesday night because it gets us into Amsterdam Wednesday the 18th morning. So we'll have all of Wednesday, all of Thursday, all of Friday to explore Amsterdam. And then we got the expo Saturday, Sunday, and then we leave Monday late afternoon. Or sorry, late morning, Monday late morning. I think our flight's at like noon, just before noon. I'm going to FS weekend as well, flying out of SXM. Nice, very cool, dude. You'll have to find me, aviation dude. I will be, I'll be at the AnyBuilds booth on Saturday, Sunday. I'll be at the AnyBuilds booth. I think here at DFW parking, so we have what's called Park and Fly Indian Boy here. So it's like a big parking lot that's maybe like a mile or two away from the airport, and then they have a shuttle bus. I could do that. It's about $70 a week, so $10 a day in Ottawa, where I live. But if I had to drive to Montreal, it's double, if not triple that. When I was looking, it was about 170 plus tax to park my car for 5-6 days. You flying a 787, 777-200 LR, Diego. 200 LR. I'm flying on an A320, 777 times 2, and then an 73 MAX 8. Now that's if Air Canada doesn't switch out the flight. Right now they're sending their 330 on that route. The Toronto to Amsterdam is being done on the 330. We'll see. We'll see if it changes. Yeah, it's crazy, Indian Boy. It would cost me, with the fuel, that's probably like $250 easily. Should love each other's secret to always have projects to look forward to together. Love to haul my camping trailer with my F-150. Drive the RV, do flight sim, play golf, shovel a lot of snow. My man. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I took an extra day off Tuesday so I can recover. Smart man, Dan. Smart man. I'll probably go back to streaming on Wednesday, so. Supposed to fly an A220 on the way from Toronto to back home. We'll see what they replace it with because it could never be so lucky. 220s are nice. Kyle, Dan said he revered your shoulders so he can do sleepy on the flight. No. We're gonna buy some travel pillows. Plus, Air Canada gives you a blanket and a pillow on overnight flights. Overnight long hauls. Reserved, thank you. I might drive and learn all about my EV. Ah, got you. Dill, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back, brother. Watch out for all the bikes in Amsterdam. Yes, bikes everywhere. I like the Air Baltic E220s with the flag livery on them. They're beautiful. I agree. I'm excited to get the E220 in the sim, man. I think our layover, Andy, is a 2.5-3 hours in Toronto. On the way out, and then on the way back, I think it's about the same as well. I think it's about a 3-hour layover in Toronto. Jean, with the $5 donation. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much, Jean. Appreciate the continued support, my friend. Varun, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back as well. We're thinking of Thursday, arriving Friday morning and staying the week in Amsterdam, leaving Friday. Should do Wednesday to Wednesday, Wayward. That's the cheapest. Wednesday to Wednesday is the cheapest. But Friday's not bad. If you're there Friday morning, that means we'd get to hang out Friday whenever you guys arrive. Saturday for the expo, Sunday. But you know, I mean, you've been to the expo. You know that it's not really a whole day. You spend like 3 to 5 hours at the expo, and then you've got, you know, so Saturday night to like go out to the red light district, bars, whatever it may be, food. Sunday night, but then we would leave Monday. But yeah. Did Streamlabs crash? Streamlabs has been weird, actually. I'm going to check on it right now. It's been doing all the gifted stuff, but it seems that it's blocking all the donations. Now, that donation was a sticker donation, so that doesn't get picked up by Streamlabs. Cloudbot, I'm going to toggle him. On, off. Alright, now it's active. Oh, now it's inactive. Now it's active. Alright. Maybe that'll solve it. Work won't allow that? Ah, got you. Round trip ticket to Amsterdam would be $2,000 US in economy. That's a... No, there's no way. Where are you looking, Tom? Ain't no way. It should be infinitely times cheaper for you. Especially flying out of, like, Chicago. Did my longest flight yesterday, YVR to London Heathrow, Air Canada, 777-300ER in 2024. Nice. How did it go? We can get tickets on Air Canada or KLM for about $850. Yeah. Yeah, that's about what it was, Wayward. I think mine was like 9 something, and then plus tax, and then I selected my seats. Yeah. Yeah, it came to 13 and change after taxes, selecting my seats, blah, 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 blah. I paid about $700 for my ticket on KLM? Yeah. There's no way it should be that much, Tom. Saw the Aurora Borealis? Nice. Yes, in the sim, of course. Hope your flight won't get delayed going to Schiphol because of KLM having de-icing fluid shortage, even though you're flying Air Canada. I think we should be fine. Remember that we're going at the end of March. Life begins at 40, so the temperatures in March are much nicer over in Amsterdam. We're looking at average daytime highs of about 10 to 12 degrees Celsius. We should be fine. We should be fine. Yeah, we're going towards the end of March. So it's pretty much springtime over there at that time. Yeah, I think, Andy, on the way out, we both have like a 2.5 hour layover. So Dan arrives from Edmonton to Toronto and then 2.5. I arrive from Ottawa for a 2.5 hour layover. And then on the way back, I think it was a little bit longer. I think it was like 3.5 on the way back. United has tickets from 600. There you go. Just ran a search through Google coming back with United being the cheapest. I don't know what site do you use. Dan really likes Google Flights. I prefer going directly to whatever airline I want to fly. Dan uses Google Flights all the time. Are you going to Sweden in the sim anytime soon? Hopefully. Yeah. What's that new scenery that AnyBuilds just released? Where is that? Is it in Sweden? Do a nice long stretch for me? Oh, yes, sir. United out of Detroit for economy is just over 1,600. There's no way it's that much. I use Google Flights to get an idea of prices, but I book with the airline directly. Oh, it is in Norway, David? Haugesund. We need to fly there. That's right through the United app on my phone. I wonder why it's so expensive. Now, hold on. Are you looking like this weekend to fly out Wicked, or are you making it to go to March? If you're putting it right now, yeah, that makes sense why it's probably trying to charge you $1,600 because it's a last-minute ticket. But if you're booking 2 to 3 months out, which is what it would be now, it would be almost exactly 2 months out. There's no way it should be $1,600. You can do Stockholm, Oslo, Haugesund. That'd be nice, yeah. Stockholm, Arlanda. 7.3 NG in Poland next week, maybe? Maybe, yeah. That could be fun. Andy was telling me that Drzecki released a scenery for free for 2024? I think they do, Marco. I think Norwegian flies their 7.3 Maxes into there. I'm pretty sure. Flew in Orlando one day. It was so foggy, I had to turn the weather off. Damn. Any 7.3 freighter ops next week? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. The airport they're giving away doesn't have very many flights. Scandinavian, Norwegian fly there. Okay. Yeah, so Norwegian 7.3s and Maxes. That's from March 25th depart and return date April 1st. Huh. I wonder if that's because the Tulip Festival. The whole, soon as April hits, the Tulip Festival thing in Amsterdam. He kept on the PMDG 777, Chicago to Amsterdam, 2K round trip, 6,500 for business over those dates. That's so weird, Tom. Why is it so expensive? How is it that I paid 1,300 CAD after taxes and fees? They're trying to charge you 2K round trip. That's crazy. Yes, VNAV works perfect on the descent. Norwegian fly to Alicante and Malaga from Haugesund 2. Ooh, nice. Should I do a long haul with the Owls in the Air France 350 from LA to PPT or fly United 738 from Bozeman, Denver to Bozeman today? I don't know. Owls was supposed to join us on this long haul today. I don't know what happened. I have the 18th of March to the 25th, leaving IAD Dulles, one stop in Newark, 7:45 round trip from Amsterdam. Yeah, that makes way more sense, Paul. I don't know where these guys are getting their prices. Apparently I have to register with Visa Airport Companion Lounge program to get access to Toronto's lounge. I'm not going to do that, Dan. I don't think we're going to have time for a lounge. By the time we actually land and then get through international security, we'll probably be boarding in less than an hour. Tampa to Amsterdam direct, 5:55 round trip. That's what I'm saying. Tom, something's not making sense. These guys are getting flights 7:45 US round trip, leaving Dulles to Newark. Drzecki Design released a random airport, small airport, like 2 flights a day. Last year, F-16 crashed there to practice the air show. Huh. Yeah, see, there you go. That makes much more sense. $718 round trip. That's beauty, Tom. That makes way more sense. 718 bucks? Yeah. That makes way more sense. You're looking at premium economy? Oh, sorry, Mr. Bougie. I'm so sorry. Nah, premium economy, dude, on overseas flights? Yeah, no kidding, it's showing 2K. Just go economy, man. It's only like a 7-hour flight. Economy and cuddle up to your friend beside you. Capper 777 Wasm crashes normal. I mean, they can happen. I wouldn't say that they're normal. It's supposed to snow next week in Seattle? Damn. What was premium economy? Premium economy, $2,000. You're insane, dude. That's almost 3 times the price of just basic economy. Brother, I'm a basic bitch. I went basic economy, and then I just picked my seats. Cost me $78 to pick my seat from Toronto to Amsterdam. I wonder what meal they'll serve. Can you check? Dan was saying you can order special meals or something. Any 7-4 ops? We don't have a proper 7-4. Happened after 7 hours from Newark after I tried to input my approach. That's not good. That sucks. And you got Dan, you and Dan got the last rows of 2s. We're actually the first row of 2s, Andy. 8.5 for me, probably like 9 to 10 on the way back. Yeah. I just looked up flights from Denver to Amsterdam, and the cheapest is $447. My man. Are we there yet? Yes. Yes, we are. We're actually about to, like, I think we're about to be Unalaska? Where are we? Yeah. I love how they have to remind us, United States, United States, United States. Russia, Russia. Daruskis. United States. What is this? Boshu camp? The hell goes on up here? They have airports. Gamble. There's like a little town here. It's got to be a military town, right? Pasa. Savonga. Has to be military stuff up there. Is this the island that they're always fighting over? Russia? US. What's this? Helicopter? How do you stream Microsoft and overlay the music? Well, it's just your audio. You still using the add-on manager? I am. Yep. MSP sounds like it's going to be a war zone for the expo. Yeah, I'm sure they're keeping an eye on that. I don't know what things are going to look like in 6 months from now, Dan, but bases all on that island? Got you. The AC brownie is the best part of the meal service? Ooh. Do you think we're going to get meal service, Andy? I wonder if we do get meal service on a transatlantic flight. Let me try that again. Transatlantic flight. Today I bought 1 month of Navigraph subscription. After 4 hours and 30 minutes flight from Dubai to Istanbul, it worked perfect because I was flying the 350. I had the map, OIS, ND, and Navigraph app. Crazy? Yes, beautiful. But the music is a different tab, though. How does that work? It's still, you just do desktop capture. Desktop audio capture. Yes, we get meals. We get 2 meals? We get a dinner and a breakfast? My goodness. You'll get a dinner about an hour after departure and a snack about an hour before you land. Ooh. You get Biscoff special. Maybe I should bring my own Biscoffs aboard. Start handing them out. Breakfast is a smaller portion usually unless you get the bougie first class. That's what Dan was looking at. I guess it gave us an option to upgrade our meals to first class meals. What are you sending me in DM? I had food on my 2 flights from Salt Lake to Seattle, but I was in first class. Got you. Are you doing business? God, no. Breakfast is a loose term. A bowl of fruit and a yogurt last time I flew to Europe with AC. I mean, I'm fine with that. Just something in your belly before you land. What am I having for lunch? I don't know. Probably a frozen pizza. Who is going with you and Mr. Barry? I'm not sure who's going. Dan and I are going out of Toronto. First class, $6,000. Cool, good men. $6,000 for first class. That is a great photo. How I look at the flight attendant during snack time so they know I'm awake and would like a cookie. It's so true, dude. It's actually, that's kind of scary how true that is. That is exactly me. It's a good one. Kyle and I are already matching seats. Yep, we did. Yesterday, Dan said he's sleeping on your shoulder. Your thoughts? I'm okay with that. I've known Dan long enough. Missing the over-ear headphones, though? I have earbuds that I take on flights with me. Nice earbuds, actually. They're, JBL earbuds. They're awesome. Zeba, try using snipping tool. That's how I take my screenshots, snipping tool. Definitely need to try some local food at Amsterdam. I've heard it's good. Oh, Dan and I have been doing our research. Don't you worry. Dan, what's the place? What's the place that we found yesterday, or that you found yesterday? The food hall? Foodin Hall or something? What's it called, Dan? The something food hall. It looks incredible. Oh, yes. We'll be getting stroopwafels for sure. I'd be on a 7.6 both ways, old-ass jets. What's older, the 7.6 or the 777? Bose noise-canceling headphones are awesome, sleep like a baby. True, but they're expensive as hell. Used to have tin T2 IEMs with foam tips. I have weird ears. Silicone makes me itch. I can use wireless earbuds. Always falling out. Damn. 7.6 is older? Very weird, Zeba. I'm not sure. Can you drag your camera config file from 2020 version of the PMDG for 2024? That's a good question, Varun. I don't know. I didn't do that. I just set up new views because I'm of chase plane. I'm not sure how that would work, to be honest. Interesting, Dan. Send me the link. I'd like to look at those. Are they wireless, Dan, or are they wired? I always seem to have a problem with wireless headphones trying to connect them to the airplane. Can you show the cabin? There's nothing in the cabin. It's a cargo plane. There is no cabin, sir. Too dark out still. Gonna fly Iceland Air 76 to Boston this summer? Nice, very cool. They are wireless? Huh. Are they the Anchor ones, Dan, that you were looking at? The improvement in portable audio tech is incredible. The purchase barrier is so much lower these days. It is. I remember when they used to be like $500, $600, $700. What time is it for you in the sim and in real life? The sim we're running real time, so I think it's just past 9 a.m. And IRL for me right now, it's 1:45 in the afternoon. Remember when Bose QC headphones were pretty much the only ones available, 300 to 400 buckaroos. Now you can get decent stuff for sub 100. Yep. Yep. Blue Crayon, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. You got these ones, Dan? Yeah, the Sound Core by Anchor. 40-hour playtime. Have you ever tried to connect them to the airplane, Dan? How do they work? Have you ever tried to connect them to the IFE? Those look quite nice. I might have to pick up a pair, Dan. Those look quite nice. The reviews are really good, too. Keep an eye on those. Hopefully we'll get a sale. What about these ones, Dan? These ones are on sale. They have some for $89. They're the Q30s. They're 18% off. Hybrid active noise cancelling headphones with multiple mode, high-res sound, custom EQ via app, 50-hour playtime, comfortable fit, Bluetooth, multi-point connection. Every time ACC calls, can you do a SIP? Not tried connecting to the IFE, being honest, but they've never had any problems connecting to anything. Okay. Skymaster, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Own a few sound cores. They are good. So long as you set the expectations accordingly, you'll be happy. Yeah, absolutely. Which 7.4 variant is your favorite? Probably the 400. Just buy a USB Bluetooth dongle, plug that into the IFE, and you're good to go. Huh. Yeah, I might keep an eye on the ones that you sent in to see if I can see if they go on sale at all. 130 CAD plus tax is a little steep. I would never use them. The only time I would use them is when I travel. That's why I have my JBL. I have my JBL noise canceling earbuds, and they're fantastic. But they're also wireless. And they don't connect to the IFE very well. Dom, how are you, man? Welcome back. Hope you're well. You can't stand earbuds? They're not my favorite, that's for sure. Does anyone use the IFE for anything other than a moving map? If I'm on longer flights, Andy, I like to put a movie up. I find it helps just kind of like sleep and relax a little bit. Yeah. Those are a nice headset, Arson. Those are super expensive. Andy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Do I have my throttle config on the Discord for the MD11? No, I just have the left throttle is engine 1 and 3, and then the right throttle is engine number 2. I have AirPods, which are great. The Sennheiser FA500 in-ears too, which is what I use on my flights. Nice. Long hauling. What screen do I have? You can put exclamation point monitor in chat. Recently got the Biodynamic DT77's passive audio, obviously. No noise insulation is incredible. That's what I use, Indian Boy. I've had these for a couple years now. By far my favorite headset I've ever owned. By far. Really been enjoying the PMG G7 III so far. Nice. Good news. Temu headset, the best in the biz. Pratt & Whitney engines behave differently? They do, yeah. I'm not a fan of this fan of the sound back either. Yeah, they're incredible, Indian Boy. Especially if you have them hooked up to like an interface or something. You're gonna be landing in the morning in Tokyo? Yes, I believe it's gonna be just after 9 a.m., Josie. Joshi, sorry. No Aim, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Random thought, but for streamers that are getting sponsored by what seems like every company under the sun, I wonder what they keep all this stuff. It sounds like it would be an organizational mess. Yep, definitely would be. Love the Pacific routes. It's a shame they are underserved by controllers. Yeah, they are. It's okay, though. Means nice, calm, relaxing flights. Mortalis, good to see you, my friend, all the way from Hungary. I will say my dream set of cans for now are the Mezi Empyreans. They look out of this world. Skyrim Dwarven City artifact. Never seen that. Yeah, XP setups are crazy, dude. My dream set of cans is very different. Touché. Touché, sir. $3,000 for that headset? Nah. Do you prefer the toothpaste Air Canada delivery or the new one? I'm a big fan of the toothpaste, but I do love the new one. There's something that's so clean about the new livery. It's just, yeah, it's real nice. To do Panama City to Mexico City, and then Mexico to Las Vegas in time for the event this evening. Nice. Enjoy, man. Missed the beginning of the stream. Are you able to simulate de-icing? If you have GSX, yes, you can do de-icing. XP72 equals Captain Gadget. Poor XP, man. He's such a nice guy. He probably just can't say no. Do you have any products I've turned down? Like, man, I just don't like. For me personally, and this comes down to a personal factor. For me personally, I don't need any of, like, I don't need all those things, man. I don't need an Airbus, you know, weather little gadget thing. I don't know. Hey Gap, stupid question, but what's the point of a step climb? You burn less fuel the higher you go. So it's all based on like weight and balance, and fuel burn is essentially what it is. He has a whole Airbus and Boeing setup separate, brother. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. He's got a wild setup. I just give me a yoke, give me a throttle, give me a radio stack, and maybe like an autopilot panel. That's all I need. I don't need to simulate an overhead panel and like little, like I said, little knickknacks and stuff. Like, I don't need to have this. I don't need to have this, like, mic selector. I don't need to have my mode. I don't need to have a transponder. I don't need any of that stuff. I usually hit that thing once, and then that's it. That's the only ever time I play with that. Getting a MIC-do, sure, that would be nice. Autopilot panel, sure, great. That's pretty much all I need. We do need it. We do need a radio. Somebody needs to do a radio panel, though. I do agree with you. We need to get away from the Logitech, or, yeah, the Logitech radio panel. If we could get away from that, I think that would be great. I agree with that wholeheartedly. When's our first step climb? I can't even see it on here. It's not for a while. Might pick up this just to be sure I have Bluetooth connection for the IFE. What's this? Yeah, I mean, $12. Why the hell not? Although, I don't know how that would work with the IFE. Can you... Does the IFE have a USB slot, Dan? I thought the IFE only had a USB slot for, like, charging. I guess that would work, though. Time to poke friends at Honeycomb and Thrustmaster? Man. Bravo Throttle is the best flight device of all time. Had it for more than 3 years now and still looks brand new. The versatility is fantastic. The autopilot panel is good. There you go. I had problems with mine. You need a 3.5 mil Bluetooth adapter. Yeah, Dan. You need a 3.5 mil Bluetooth adapter. I was going to say, I don't think the IFEs have a slot for a USB thing. Landing in Montreal with the 350 after 14 hours from Dubai, Emirates. Nice. Very nice. Heathrow Joe, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Logitech radio panel is 75 years old. Can't believe no one has made another one. I agree. I agree, man. Surprised it's one of those overlooked things, to be honest with you. Bus driver, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. The radio panel seems so massive for the function it offers. Correct, you're not wrong. Programming the radio panel is hard to part, even Winwing is struggling bad. Yeah, it's crazy. I wonder how Logitech did it. I mean, like somebody said, this Logitech panel is literally 75 years old. Thought somebody was making... I thought Winwing was doing the Airbus radio stack, weren't they? I don't even care if it's Airbus, Boeing, just something that's better than this one. Love that you can see the ribs of the wings. Yes. I agree, Wayward. They're doing the Airbus panel. The best thing is that it's actually small. Yeah, well, that's small form factor would be ideal. I agree. you think airlines will move away? There's some airlines that are actually already doing that. Yeah, I could see that. Not only would it save weight on the aircraft, right, if they removed all the IFEs and stuff, I could see that being a thing, yeah. Was it a USB one, though, Andy, or was it a 3.5? Yeah, 3.5 mil. I don't think airlines provide USB audio yet. Yeah, no. I know that some headphones you can connect to the IFE using Bluetooth, but my JBLs that I have don't connect. Do you think this is the end of the MD11? No, it's coming back in the spring. Should be back by springtime. Do you fly IRL? I do not, no. No, sir. Strange, usually they should pair unless the radio is being blasted by another source. Bluetooth radio frequency is already crowded as is. Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of surprised that they didn't work. I've tried them twice now, and I had to resort back to my old JBL wireless ones, or wired ones that I have. I have JBL wireless and wired that I bring with me just for that, in case. But I'm a much bigger fan of over-ear. I'm not too big of a fan of in-ear headsets. I find them very tinny. Could be the interface, honestly. Interference will cause all kind of problems, especially with hundreds of other Bluetooth sets in the metal tube. Yep, true. Not wrong. For me, inner ears actually hurt. They do after a certain amount of time, for sure. Yeah. Really, any boy? That's wild. Looking into a flight in America where a good place to fly from and to with no longer than 3-hour flight time. I mean, Ronnie. I guess it would depend. Where do you have third-party scenery for? Probably pick this up. The U green. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Little dongle. Yeah, that one would be ideal, Mr. Barry. I think it was more to do with companies cost cutting at every corner. A lot of aviation accidents and incidents lately. I agree. Yeah. Good news, Paul. I would agree with that as well, Arson, yeah. I've got scenery for most of the big airports like Orlando, Vegas, JFK. All right. Have you picked up the new Boise scenery? The new Boise scenery is fantastic. JTD, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. We are doing well. We are on our way to Tokyo. Yeah, the new Boise is incredible. Have I tried X-Plane? Yes. I actually came from X-Plane. I used to be a X-Plane 10, X-Plane 11 enthusiast. A very nice Captain XLR. Good job, dude. Very good, sir. Yeah, I was using X-Plane before it was cool to use X-Plane. What was the reason you moved over? I just much prefer Microsoft Flight Sim. The scenery, the prices of add-ons and products, it's just, there's a lot more, I feel like there's a lot more value to your money in Microsoft than there is in X-Plane. X-Plane charging $30, $35 for an airport scenery, $100 plus for airplanes. Just so much more value in Microsoft, in my opinion. Again, this is just my opinion. Just had to land a 777 with no auto land and 12-knot crosswind, got a 173. Very nice. Remember the stream where you flew in a hurricane? Yep. I remember that one. Sis Corner, hello, welcome back. Hope you're well. Happy Saturday. Hey Cap, did you do any stress testing on your rig after you built it? Yep, we did. What did we run? We ran a few benchmarking tests and tools and stuff. But honestly, the biggest benchmarks were like playing Battlefield 6 and Microsoft Flight Simulator. Those were the biggest tests. Prime 95 for 24 hours. No, we didn't do that. It's a good way to cook your CPU. I've gone the other way, although I've played both. I think X-Plane is far better physics, and the base airports are far better than default ones. But yes, I do agree on the prices on X-Plane are ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not really one, again, I think you can make Microsoft feel the exact same way that X-Plane does by making the right tweaks to your hardware. By adding curves or sensitivity changes. I don't really get the whole flight model thing. I mean, other than some of the airplanes in X-Plane feeling heavier than they probably should, I don't know. I really haven't noticed much of a difference between quote-unquote the physics, and I really haven't had any problems with that. Versus when I would overclock in the past and Prime 95 would run for 23 hours and crash the weirdest times. Weird. Don't overclock anymore. Performance is good enough these days and the heat output isn't worth it. Correct. My last CPU was overclocked. My i9-10900K. That was an i9-10900. That thing was 5-6 years old. How's the weather in Canada today? Well, Canada is massive. Where I live, I think it's snowing still a little bit. Light snow showers. I don't know. What's it saying? Weather. Light snow. -7 feels like -14. It's just been snow every single day. If I go to Amsterdam, can you add a few days on your trip for you and me? No. Absolutely not. In fact, I may go home early. I'd only take the flight model feeling from people like V1 and other real pilots. Yeah, but again, even at that Costas, like, hear me out. You've had every real-world pilot and anybody that's flown a real aircraft come in and say, well, the simulators aren't meant to replicate, quote-unquote, the real feeling of flight, because you'll never recreate the real feeling of actual wind and pressure and... Right? Like, you can only simulate that. So, I always get a good laugh when people talk about, like, oh, well, I think it's okay to, like, prefer one over the other, to say, hey, I prefer the feeling in Microsoft over X-Plane, or the other way around. I prefer the feeling of X-Plane over Microsoft. I think that's fine, but, like, we're so far off from the real feeling of really flying that I think it just becomes like a mute subject, and it's just something for people to bicker about on the internet. But that's my opinion on it. I also don't fly aircraft in real life, so I can't tell you what a real airplane flies compared to the sim, etc., etc. I know it's getting better. I know that, especially with force feedback now making its way into the community, and a lot of options for force feedback now, and dampering, if you will, put like dampers on things. I don't know. I just find that the whole flight model debate is just a way for people to, on the internet, to think they're better than another person because they choose a different, I don't know. I think at the end of the day, fly whatever you want to fly. There's no right or wrong answer, as I've explained numerous times. There's no right or wrong answer. If you prefer flying X-Plane, great. That's all that matters, is what you prefer. If you prefer flying Microsoft, same thing, right back at you. Great. You know what I mean? Like I said, I think people that are moving over from X-Plane and come to Microsoft and say, oh, I can't use it because of the flight model. Brother, just add a little bit of a sensitivity curve onto your yoke or your side stick, whatever you need to do. There's so many tools that you can use at your disposal to tweak these simulators and to get airplanes feeling the way that you think it should be, or how it feels in real life, for example. Yeah. In terms of physics, it's mostly the ground movement. The wheels feel slidey at lower priced add-ons for Microsoft. And X-Plane have pretty perfect from default. However, I think the base Microsoft is pretty bad. Yeah, well, it depends, right? Would you ever consider flying IRL? No. Pro tip, the full motion sims we train in cost 15 millions and they still don't feel perfectly like the actual airplane, so no, your home PC setup will never be all that close to reality. Correct, Turk. I agree. 100%, man. And we've heard that from people like V1, Flight Deck to Sim, etc., etc. They say even in the $1 million sims, it doesn't feel like the real thing. Because that's not really what it's... like somebody else mentioned, you're never going to get it to feeling like the real thing. You never will. And I agree. I like flying both. I don't have anything against X-Plane. I like flying X-Plane. I think it feels good. I think it feels a little bit too heavy. Like you need too much control over the surfaces, like your flare and stuff like that. I feel sometimes in X-Plane it's too heavy. But then in Microsoft it can be the complete opposite. Sometimes things feel a little bit too light. Something doesn't feel like it has, you know, a mass to it. But I think it's gotten a lot better. Microsoft 2020, from when it launched to now being into 2024, the physics have definitely improved tenfold. If you don't believe me, try and fly this airplane and try and turn it when you're on the ground and hit the brakes. You'll actually feel the inertia. Where it's like, oh, my plane just doesn't stop immediately as soon as I hammer on the brakes. It actually takes time to slow down. Yeah. But like I always say, chat, and I'll say it again now, use whatever you prefer. There is no right or wrong answer. There literally is no right or wrong answer. It's the best way that I can describe it. Yeah, agree, Turks. 100%. Yeah. I think visuals are an important factor. We simulate flight. Well, that was the biggest factor for me. I got sick and tired of looking at X-Plane and its graphics from 2002. That was really, at the end of the day, that was my personal deciding factor. I was unimpressed with X-Plane 11, and I was even more unimpressed by X-Plane 12 when it released. The visuals are just so dated, and for somebody like myself, as you mentioned it right there, doesn't fly in the real world, I want the atmosphere, I want the world, I want the ortho, I want the clouds, I want everything to look as realistic as it can. And unfortunately, X-Plane is not that option. And that's just for me. Some people don't give a shit. Some people don't care, man. Some people will gladly go buy a 10 terabyte hard drive and fill it full of ortho for XP. And that's their prerogative. You know what I mean? Like that's what they want to do, and that's how they want to use their time and their sim. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But everybody uses their sims for a different reason. For me, the broken anti-aliasing, the $100 add-ons, the $35 airports, it just became too much with X-Plane, and it was just too much of a hassle to keep everything updated and constantly worrying about your INI file and did I place this correctly? Did I get this library correct? Oh, this library is not available for download anymore. I can't use this scenery anymore. It just, X-Plane is such a hassle. I almost spent, when I was full-time streaming X-Plane, I almost spent on a week as much time outside of the sim configuring it and doing things to make sure that it looked good and stream was good and all that stuff than I did actually flying the simulator and enjoying the airplanes and add-ons. Microsoft Flight Simulator is literally as easy as it goes. You fire it up, if you have a decent internet connection, you're done. You're set up. You basically have ortho everywhere you want to go fly. The add-ons, the pricing of the add-ons, you know, $50 for the Phoenix lineup, arguably the best aircraft that we've ever received in any flight simulator. You can't beat it. You can't beat it. The issue X-Plane is running into right now is the brain drain from its third-party dev ranks. There really isn't many quality devs left over there. There's not. Think about it. Who do you have? You have Flight Factor, you have Tolis, and you have the guy who made the Challenger? You know what I mean? To me, Microsoft is way more user-friendly. Of course. Absolutely. 100%. Hey Cap, do you think it's time for me to get a new USB-C cable for my yoke and throttle quadrant? They look pretty worn. I'm having some USB issues. Are you using the same cables as out of the box? I am. Now, I don't really... man, thank you for 4 months. Appreciate you, my friend. For me, I have a USB hub, so all of my USBs stay connected. I just disconnect them from the yoke or from the throttle when I need to move things out. But anyways, that's just my opinion. And like I said, I have no... If you prefer using X-Plane for whatever reason, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And I think we as a flight sim community just need to come to the realization that it doesn't matter. How does it affect you what the next guy is doing on Reddit or in a YouTube chat? It literally affects you in no way whatsoever what somebody else does with their own flight simming time. The fact that people want to argue and bicker about this is better, that's better, this is better, what do you think is better, this one or that one, it doesn't matter. Use whatever you want to use. You know what I mean? It literally affects you in no which way whatsoever if somebody else prefers using X-Plane versus Microsoft, or somebody prefers using Microsoft over X-Plane. We need to band together as a flight sim community, not a Microsoft community versus an X-Plane community. How about just the flight sim community? You know what I mean? How about we all just treat each other nicely and rejoice in the fact that we have these tools? And I've gone over before. If you think Laminar Research and X-Plane 12 haven't pivoted and given what they've given for X-Plane 12 because Microsoft Flight Simulator has come out, you are sorely mistaken. X-Plane and Laminar users and supporters should love the fact that Microsoft is back in the game, because it is forcing X-Plane to do things that probably they wouldn't have done for another 10 years. If it wasn't for Microsoft Flight Simulator, there's no way X-Plane 12 gets cloud art updates, sky updates, you know, scenery updates, and there's no way. Your X-Plane 12 would have looked exactly like X-Plane 11 if that was the case. If there was no Microsoft in the market. If we were still stuck P3D and X-Plane were the only two scenarios. You know what I mean? It's good for both. It's good for all parties involved. Lit a fire under X-Plane's butt and needed it too. Felt like Austin put X-Plane on his back burner from his other projects. 100%, dude. I mean, look at X-Plane 10 to X-Plane 11. There wasn't a whole lot that was changed. For Christ, they changed engines in the middle of X-Plane 11's lifespan. You guys remember that? You guys remember how big of a pain in the ass that was for 6 months? Dealing with the Vulcan versus metal, and then some add-ons only working with Vulcan, and then some add-ons only working for the newer metal that they put in. Like, and again, that decision in itself, I don't know who thought that was a good idea in the middle of a lifespan, of a simulator's lifespan. You're changing rendering engines. That's something that should have been done for X-Plane 12. You know what I mean? 100%. That was the most puzzling thing to me. And I was still a full-time X-Plane user back then, and I remember it driving me absolutely bananas. Remember they had the little tick box? If you wanted to fly a certain airplane, you could only use like the old like OpenGL. You could only use OpenGL, but then some airplanes and sceneries and utilities started using Vulcan metal, so you had to click the little Vulcan metal thing in X-Plane 11. Oh my god. W-Take, there's only no other types of simulation to go to in deep as Microsoft and X-Plane. 100%, man. 100%. For the one asking for the altitude and decreasing, it's because it's showing true altitude. The aircraft when above a transition level does not fly altitudes. They fly pressure altitudes instead. Turk is 100% correct.
Fred B738 asked me, which flight simulator is better, X-Plane 12 or MSFS2024? Oh, you flightless bird brain. It's like comparing a pizza with extra cheese to a sloppy Joe. X-Plane 12 is like an engineer's wet dream, while MSFS2024 is a visual masterpiece for your eyeballs. Choose your nasty poison, but both have their froggy charms.
You know what? W-Take Fred and W-Take Mr. Cormit. That was a W-Take. The W. I can't even say anything bad about that take. Mr. Cormit. AI Cormit for the win. It was a W take right there. The Vulcan switch was sorely needed, though. The transition single-threaded engine was awful. I agree with you, Indian boy. I just don't think it should have happened in the middle of a simulator's lifespan. If you're going to commit to making a simulator and making it better, there is no way halfway through that simulator's lifespan you should be completely tearing apart the code, the core code, and rewriting it. That should 100% have been something that X-Plane was working on in the background that they then brought to X-Plane 11 or X-Plane 12, whichever, you know what I mean? I don't think that it should have been done halfway through the lifespan of a simulator. Because really, X-Plane was basically dead in the water for like 6+ months. Because all the developers were scrambling to try and get all of their code switched over to Vulcan Metal. It was a nightmare, dude. It was a nightmare. It was a dumb decision, and what I'm more so getting at is because that was more... There was no competition for X-Plane, so they didn't have to worry about stupid shit like that, right? It was either P3D or X-Plane back then. There was no other option, and then boom! All of a sudden, Microsoft Flight Simulator comes out of nowhere, drops 2020, and it's, you know, holy shit. Completely different experience. Azid Burn, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. PMDGs, good to see you, my friend. The add-on compatibility confusion was such a hassle. No sane software development should change engines in the middle of a stable release. Correct. Yeah. And that's where I think we were kind of talking about where X-Plane kind of got complacent within the industry. Because there was no real competition other than P3D. But P3D had been around for so long, there wasn't a whole lot happening with P3D. Most of the releases for P3D were just because P3D put out a new version, so the developer had to put out a new version. Believes that Flight Sim relied on single-core processing for so long. Multi-core processing was around for a while, even before 2020 came out. Yeah, absolutely. Any chance of some chase plane views? I'm always a little bit scared about doing the chase plane because there is a cause for crashes, but we can run it for a little bit. We can run some cinematic views for a little bit. If the sim crashes, it's your fault, Daniel. You got to step up and take the blame. Oof, look at that. Majestic. If I remember correctly, it was Ben's idea. Probably, yeah. Matthew O, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Dan's fault regardless. It just defaults to Dan's fault. What got you into Flight Sim originally? I've gone over this before on my channel. My grandfather, ever since I was a kid, man, as early as I can remember, my grandfather was building PCs, and he always had the newest flight simulator installed on his PCs. And I don't think he ever took it like seriously the way we do, where we're buying add-on aircraft and we're flying from point A to point B, doing real-world ops, etc., etc. I think he just more had it for the development side of things, just to see how far he could push his computer, and you know what I mean? But that's originally what got me into it. When I was a kid, all through up into my teenage years, used to go over to my grandfather's. He'd always have a new PC, and he'd always have the newest sim installed, and yeah, that was the big deciding factor. Then I kind of got away from it through high school, through university and college. I wasn't really a flight sim guy, and then when I finished university, or actually when I was finishing up university for my welding, I got into flight sims again. And I bought X-Plane 9 because my friend was going through pilot training, and he was saying that they used X-Plane 9 at his flight training school. So I picked up X-Plane 9, and then about 2 months after I bought X-Plane 9, X-Plane 10 came out. So I bought X-Plane 10, and then I would, you know, mess around with X-Plane on my free time, and then I started getting into streaming. And then I streamed X-Plane 10, I think it was like pretty early on in X-Plane 10's career when I first started streaming. ran through three plus years of X-Plane 10. Then we went to X-Plane 11 for 3+ years. And then Microsoft came out, and it just completely, you know... I'll never forget that stream. I think our first Microsoft stream, I think we gained like 11,000 subscribers in 24 hours. It was the most insane growth of my channel I've ever seen, and it kind of just put me into a different league of streaming, to be honest with you. Are there any good third-party sceneries? There are tons. Yeah. Nerdy detail alert, where it gets fun is when you cause the display true altitude on the stream to figure out the local altimeter. Oh, we should play a little bit of a game. I really wish SimToolkit Pro would give us actual altitude, not like what you're saying, true altitude. Which plugin does the cinematic views? This is Chaseplane. Chaseplane for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Microsoft 2020 was an incredible time for flight sim. You could feel the excitement brew over online. 100%. Yeah. It was crazy, man. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that, Turk. That's pretty cool information. Thanks for sharing that. I had no clue that you could calculate your true altitude based off of your altimeters as well. It's pretty neat. Any builds aircraft after I push back, I get a tire malfunction and gear malfunction with GSX. Any fix or any way to disable and reset it? You should be able to reset your failures. Probably in the McDo or the tablet, I think you can do it. You want me to stop with these views because you're scared? Alright, I'll stop the views just in case. There you go. We'll go back to a nice little engine view. What time is it in the sim? It's local time. So we're currently sitting at 10:40 a.m. 10:40 a.m. It's pretty much going to look like this the entire flight. I think when we start making our descent into Tokyo, we'll actually start to see like the proper sunrise. I think we're going to be chasing... Because right now we're flying away from sunrise, I think. We hauling lots of Biscoffs? Of course. Speaking of Russian roulette. We're like chasing sunrise into sunset into sunrise again. It's weird. Fuel check? Oh, we got lots of fuel, brother. Lots of fuel. We'll not have to worry about any fuel, that's for sure. Lots and lots and lots of fuel. So crazy in Alaska, I've been there and the Navy back in 2011 August, and it was night for about an hour, and then most of the day was bright outside. I've never seen the sun stay up till 10 p.m. Yeah, it's crazy. Raising Cane's? God, don't do that to me, man. I'm having frozen pizza for lunch. God damn. Actually, it's frozen flatbread, and it's actually kind of fancy, but... Raising Cane's, man. I need to figure out what we need to try in the Netherlands while we're there. Somebody was saying I have to try the... What are they called? Those little fried meatball things. They're like kind of croquettes, but they're not croquettes. I forget what they're called. Cap, looking forward to the PMD 777X. Surely a thing they're already working on? I have no clue, man. Probably not. That probably won't be for a couple years, even if it does happen. Had fall last night and it was amazing. Nice. Nice. Love me some DiGiorno's. I don't even know which brand this one is. It's like a local brand. It's pretty good, actually. Have to admit. I'm not really a fan of frozen pizza, but I love their frozen flatbreads. They're so good, dude. you see PMGG's new PJ? No, what's that? Bitterballen. Thank you, Thomas. Bitterballen. Yes, I need to try those. Obviously going to get some stroopwafels. Cap trying to decide right now whether to buy this MD11 or the 777 freighter from PMGG, trying to get into some cargo ops. Both great airplanes. Both great airplanes. I think whatever choice you make, you'll be happy with. What do you think TFDi should work on after polishing the MD11? A 717 before they're retired completely. The more MSG and additives, the more delicious. Every fast food in the US. Just dump a blanket of MSG on top of it. They got a Dassault in the PMDG livery IRL. Correct. I think that's Robert Randazzo's aircraft. You are correct, sir. John says, let's take time to thank the European weather models for getting our forecast right over the US models, which said up to an inch. We ended up with 5 inches in eastern Pennsylvania. Damn. Should get Chick-fil-A today? Oh, man. Matthew, the weather has been so shitty out here, dude. I've honestly not wanting to drive my car that much right now. The weather's been so shitty, and Chick-fil-A is like 40 minutes away from me each way. That's a lot. Aviation JG, welcome back, my man, to Primo Economy. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you for the continued support, my friend. Appreciate you. Hawaii ops in the 7-1 would be incredible. I agree. Yeah. Where's ATL? Well, they said before the end of winter now, so probably like March, April. 90 beers minus your age, 35, your birth year. Does that work? That does not work. I was born in 1988. Flying into San Jose, Costa Rica in the Phoenix 320. I'll try my best not to slam her into the ground. Nice. Dry rate is usually 2 C per 1,000 feet, and the wet rate is around 1 C per 1,000, although we can get more easily change if temp and dew points. Close to the same, and the winds are light from the condensation will come from the form of fog. Huh. Yeah, there's so much to, like, whenever I speak to real pilots, there's so much about weather that I just don't understand or that I just haven't learned. It's kind of crazy. Eating some leftover green chili cheese enchiladas and sopapilla. That sounds delicious. Mofo, what's up, my man? Chat, everybody get your butter ready. Mofo would like to have 1 slice of butter from everybody. Ravens Models, welcome aboard. Hope you're well. Cap, what are some good places to eat in Toronto? There is lots. I haven't been to Toronto in a while, though, to be honest with you, man. Last time I was in Toronto was probably... Well, shit, I flew with Les. A couple years ago, we flew his airplane in. Before COVID, after COVID, I can't remember. It's so thin, it isn't there. Talking about altimetry over my head, man, above my pay grade. Synaptic AT20 is going to be lit. I sure hope so, man. I actually think they're going to be at the... I'm pretty sure Synaptic is going to be at FS Weekend showing off their airplane. I think. Or any builds will have something there with the Synaptic team. You see the Avs got thumped last night, 7-3 against Nashville? Surprising, because Nashville's not a good team. Les simulateurs Picard. Bonjour, mon ami. Have leftover chicken fried rice from last night I'll be eating. Hey Cap, want to get the iFly. Do I have to get it through Flight 1 installer? Yes, correct. Or their website, Flight 1 website, and then it'll give you the installer, I think, after you purchase it. Tampa Bay's been doing really well, yeah. Anyone know how to do a AlwaysFlying flight plan to SimBrief? Is it not working? Kerms? Colorado's first home loss of the season. That's absolutely bananas, considering we're more than halfway through the season. That's wild, man. Throwback to the iFly 7.3 NGs that competed with PMDG in the FSX days. Yeah, I never experienced that. Snowing like crazy in Maine, cars sliding all over the place. Only negative thing about my job, when it snows. Yeah, that's not good, Diamond Mike. Drive safe, my man. No accidents. Who, the Avs won't get past the first round? I don't know. Have you ever thought of doing a PPL, etc.? If not, why? I've thought about it, John. One thing you might not know about me is I have a medical marijuana license. So that's a major roadblock. Yeah, that's the biggest roadblock. So usually causes some problems. First home regulation loss, they have had a few OT losses. Yeah, correct. Still, their first loss in regulation. Just say it, you like smoking weed. Well, the thing is, I use weed for medical purposes as well. I enjoy smoking it, don't get me wrong. I enjoy smoking it, but I also use it for medicinal purposes. So, if I'm not smoking weed, that means that I'm going to be on some type of prescription for my back, for pain. I don't know, man. I hate prescription pills, and I hate the thought of prescription pills. For back pain, yeah, I broke my back when I was younger. Dirt biking. He needs some milk. Had a roadblock of mine as well. Had an ADHD diagnosis as a child, and some of the flight schools wouldn't take me on unless I got a class 1 before training started. Yeah. Yeah. Boeing fan, what's up, man? Welcome back. Chat, I'm preheating the oven. Give me 2 seconds. Playoff hockey is wildly different from regular season hockey. Don't be surprised if the Avs look like a different team in May when the dial turned into 11 and whistles get swallowed. True. Yeah. I can qualify for a medical card, but my state is so backwards they won't pass medical marijuana. Yeah, that's brutal. I feel bad for people that live in states like that. If you're only doing your PPL, you get a class 2, which is way less restrictive. Is that even a thing? I didn't know. Still, though, you have the 30, I think no matter what, you have the 30 days from toke to yoke, they call it. So if I wanted to go fly an airplane, that means that I couldn't smoke for 30 days, which obviously isn't going to happen. which is absolutely bananas. You can get absolutely shit-faced, but no problem. 8 hours later, you can go fly your airplane. God forbid you have a puff of a fucking plant. Nope, 30 days. 30 days. Why do you have a medical card when it's recreational in Canada? Just curious on that. So my medical license allows me to order directly through the growers. So I skip the middleman. I can basically order directly from the suppliers. So I get, you save quite a bit of money. Also, on your taxes, you can claim, if it's medicinal, you can claim a certain percentage back annually on your quote-unquote prescriptions. Yeah. It's funny because I actually just, the other day when I was streaming, my doctor was calling me to ask me how everything was doing and if I wanted to renew my medical license. ACAP, been a bit, had to take a break for a couple weeks for work and vacation. Hope all is well. Oliver, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you had a great vacation, dude. In Barcelona, I can buy from the Cannabis Association. There you go. I thought they were removing all that in Spain. Wasn't Spain getting, like, super strict with their cannabis laws? I think it's still crazy in 2026 we're talking about cannabis laws. As if most U.S. states that have legalized it haven't shown that it can be a very successful model, especially in generating tax income and stuff like that. These countries in these states that are continuously making it illegal, that's just because they want their police force to have something to do. If you remove marijuana, police actually have to go do work. They don't want that. Marijuana's just so easy, man. It fucking stinks. It's obvious when 90% of the people are high. It's very obvious. Red eyes, whatever it may be. Can you tell me something? Sure. In Cancun Airport right now, my WestJet flight keeps getting delayed, having mechanical issues typical for me. Oh, damn, that sucks, Oliver. It's more political than anything? 100%. 100%. No license needed, nothing, so it's still legal in Spain? Correct, yeah. It's crazy, Thomas. It's crazy, man. I mean, I think we'll eventually get there as more open-minded and younger people start taking office in a lot of these states. I'm sure in 20 years from now, it'll probably be a completely different stance, but yeah, unfortunately, Big Pharma as well plays a huge role in this, right? Big Pharma doesn't want you to smoke a natural plant. They want you to be on prescription pills that, you know, make them millions of dollars. Do you have any step climbs? I do. 3, 4, and 360. It's wild, Costas. What are your thoughts on someone who's at a job that they can randomly test you whenever and you have to stay in a hotel where people are getting ripped? Yeah, it's... Yeah. I mean, Tom just went through shit like that, dude. It's wild, man. American lawmakers are not exactly known for legislation based off facts or common sense. It's very true. I like how high these THC counts are getting. Maybe I'm in the minority, but I think stuff these days makes me tweak. I think a lot of them are also bullshit, Hulk, to be completely honest with you. These brands that are claiming 30, 40% THC, it's all bullshit, man. They say it because they know the younger kids are going to be like, 34%, man. I swear most strains that you're getting are between probably like 18 and 25%. Bought the Windwing McDo and I'm very excited to get home and use it. Does it work with most aircraft? The Windwing McDo? Most Airbus, yes. It's not going to work with your Boeing planes or some of the other stuff. Unless you add other programs. Doing any flying tonight? No, man. This is a 7-hour flight, Matthew. This will be the only flying I'm doing today. Yeah, I agree, Thomas. It's wild, man. Flying from Seattle to Juneau on a PMG-73, my VNAV didn't want to engage, then tried editing the flight plan and had a Wasm crash and all my screens went orange. PMGG might be ass and laggy. Definitely not, Nick. I've never had that problem with the 7.3. I'm not sure. Yes, Hyper, I know. You got your braces off. I feel like that's not something you need to ask to talk about. You can just say, hey, Captain, I got my braces off. And I would be like, wow, I remember when I got my braces off. It was a very weird feeling. I kept running my tongue along my teeth. Had a medical marijuana card 2 years ago here in Pennsylvania. It's currently only for medical reasons that you can obtain one. Needless to say, I stopped using it as I was doing far too much, and by doing too much it made me unravel mentally. That is when I ditched it. Interesting, John. I mean, it has different effects for everybody, right? Definitely does. Now you're fine, Hyper. Just, yeah, you don't, Hyper, you don't have to ask to say something is what I'm getting at. If there's something on your mind and it's within reason, you can always speak about it here, man. You don't have to worry about asking me if you can talk about things. I'd imagine Atlas Air Cargo, for example, when PMGG brings out the freighter variant of the 7.4. Probably, yeah. Had a Wasm crash for the first time. I load the PMGG 7.3 in 24, never again. I don't think I've had a Wasm crash with the 7.3 in 2024 yet. But that can happen. What was the flatbread pizza choice today? 3 cheese pepperoni. 3 cheese pepperoni flatbread. Wood-fired flatbread, for if that makes any difference. Remember when the braces had to be tightened every once in a while? Dude. Indian boy, I had braces for almost 7 years, brother. The worst experience of my life. Like, the worst experiences of my life. Jason, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Have you ever tried pizza from Palermo? I don't think so. Do you recommend the TCA Boeing yoke? Best yoke on the market, in my opinion. That isn't force feedback and it's going to cost you $1,000. Well, these days I got to go up to Canada and try one of the wood-fired places you go to that you've mentioned on stream. Yes, sir. Still do it occasionally, but in small amounts. Seems to be working just fine with that. There you go. Perfect. Hold on, chat. Got to put the pizza in. God, that looks good. One weed, please. I've been on stream for a bit. Did you ever figure out the pressure thing? What pressure thing? What are we talking about? Glenn, Tokyo, Narita, I'm going to head in for some live concert events. Nice. 900 degrees in Victoria, best wood fire I've ever had. They call it chili oil you can add to it. Makes a point to go there every time I'm in town. That sounds unreal. Yep. I would be there as well. I've never been to Italy. No. You want to look at the inside of, I mean, we can't really see anything. It's just, it's full of FedEx boxes. That's it. You can't really see much from in here. Filled to the brim. It's starting to get a little bit brighter out now, though. Lots of Biscoffs in those containers, correct. Filled. Yes, sir, Costas. All of the goodies. We may get stopped by Japanese officials when we land, but just make sure everybody doesn't look suspicious. Pretty sure Davis is hiding one of those boxes with an inflatable doll. Davis is back there in one of those containers, Andy. God knows what he's doing in that container, but... Maybe Xevic, yeah. He's swimming in Biscoffs like Squidward and Krabby Patties. Correct. All the Biscoffs. Henry. Henry just dropped his toy off the couch and he's all upset. You want to play with... Come here. Come here. You want this one? You want your stuffy? I got him a stuffed animal, like a stuffy toy for Christmas, but I have to watch him because he destroys them. So he only gets to play with it every now and then. And he just got so happy when I pulled it off the shelf. Tail wagging. He's so happy right now. Tuggo boy. He's the best dog, man. I don't know how I got so lucky with Daisy and then with this guy. Back to back. Back to back, man. It's crazy because Daisy had like such a personality, but Henry's personality is, man, oh man, oh man. He is like 100% through and through an absolute goofball. Henry may have a little bit of boxer in him. No, he does not, Costas. You can put exclamation point Henry. No boxer. He's a crazy mix, man. Crazy mix. Day was a Roddy lab. This guy's just a mixed bag of everything. How old is Henry? I would say probably like a year and a half. Probably around there. He's still very much puppy mode. Like, through and through, he's still a puppy. I would say he's around 1.5 to 2. John, thanks for thanking people, man. Appreciate you, brother. Saw a funny part of next week's stream where the camera goes through the tail engine pretending you got sucked in. Nice. Hence why he tears things up and full of piss and vinegar. Correct. Yes. Any likeness of a Henry cam? I did have a Henry cam. It's not set up right now. He only ever used to lay on his bed, but he doesn't lay on his bed anymore. He's like Daisy. He's over on the couch. We need to continue his obedience training when he's a pup. Honestly, Dan, he is so well behaved. The only thing I really need to work on is his separation anxiety. I need to get it where he doesn't get upset when I leave. You know? That's the biggest thing right now, is his separation anxiety is wild. I can't leave him alone. He loses his shit. Ken, both of us. Does he tear shit up when you leave? Correct. Yes. We got a lab dashhound mix. Male who just turned 1. He goes through random Spazoid episodes. Nice, John. Couch cam. Wait, never mind. Yeah. I don't know how that one would work out. Might work out better when I'm out at the farm. Have a little bit of a smaller area we can just hook them up to. Henry deserves some bitterballen. Henry, don't destroy your toy, buddy. You like that toy. Hook Henry up with a plow and get him working? Could you imagine, dude? He'd actually probably love doing something like that, Dan. He's got so much energy, man. Congratulations, you're gonna have a big adult dog when you get... He's a pretty big boy already, man. When he fully stretches out, he's, I would say, probably close to 6 feet in length. He's a very long boy. Isn't that what kids are for? They do all the work for you. My kids are dogs and animals. No kids for me, please. Can't buy my dog tennis balls or playtime. She destroys the ball within 5 minutes. Yep, sounds like Henry. I have to get Henry the, what are those balls? They're like a rubber. They're kind of like rubber. It's the only ball he can have that he doesn't destroy. Remember the indestructible dinosaur that I bought him and it was gone in one stream? What are you doing? He's literally grabbing his toy from like one of the feet and throwing it up in the air. He has a Kong. I think I kind of screwed up the Kong for him though, because when I first got him, I used to put like peanut butter in the Kong. Now he's only interested in his Kong if I hide something inside of it. Like if I put peanut butter or some treats or something. Otherwise, he doesn't care about his Kong. He really doesn't give a shit about it. Now, a Bali, oh my god. He loses his shit for his ball. Like when we go out to the farm, my god. We go out to the barn, he knows immediately what we're going to do. As soon as we get there, he's looking around, looking at me, trying to find the ball. You go, boy, you don't destroy it. You play with your toy. No destroying. Good boy. He's like hugging his toy between his two front legs right now. Such a goof. Alright, chat. Flatbread's done. 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm here. Don't forget the ranch. Oh, I put hot honey and ranch on it. Sheesh. I'm gonna crush this. Kai, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Ooh, nice car. I don't know what that is. What's Black Buck Pizza? What is it? Is there something special about the pizza, Chiron, or is it just like the box? Ian, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Camp Delta Dog, good to see you, man. Middle of Georgia, they're predicting winter weather overnight. Damn, that's brutal. I'm just crushing some lunch. Do I think the iFly Max will get a discount anytime? I have no clue. I don't know. Are we getting a Henry Crunch Cram today? Yeah, we could get him too. Hold on. Henry, come here. Come here. Gentle. Was that good? Was that good? Thank you. Henry Crunch Cam approved. Nice, Indian boy. Take care, John. Have a good day, my man. All the best, Blue Porpoise. Fingers crossed. Alright, we're back. You two just playing a Cane's ad at me right now as I open the box of chicken? Bro, they know. They're listening at all times. Heat-cap Japan, huh? You know me, maybe we shoot some Japan hops in the 7.3 next week. Do they have any 737-800s in Japan? I thought ANA only had 737-700s. Or is it the other way around? Maybe they only fly 800s. 2 minutes left on Cinebench and CPU temp stayed below 66 degrees. Very nice. Very nice. I can't remember what mine got up to. I think mid-70s? Mid-70s with my 9800X3D. Cap, what do you have for lunch? I just had a flatbread pizza. Here we had some homemade chicken salad sandwiches with sweet tea. Brother, why you gotta tease me like that? That sounds so good. Homemade chicken salad sandwiches with sweet tea? Brother, why you gotta do me like that? That sounds incredible. Cane's fries are good. They're just McCain crinkle cut fries. They're good. My grandma used to make those fries growing up, Tom. Grew up on crinkle cut fries. Just had some Panda? Nice. Last time I had Panda was when we were in California last year? 2 years ago. 2 years ago in California, and it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Speaking of food, do you still like chunky peanut butter sandwiches? Of course. Henry, don't destroy. Play nicely. Where is the expo this year? Minneapolis. On 900X my computer has 740 mil fans. Jesus. What do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Can you hear him playing with his toy behind us? How was the MD holding up? Very nice. listen. The horse is at the trough. Water break. Playing with toys is hard. Man, look at that sunrise. Such a cool flight. I'm at 390 at the moment due to some traffic ahead on the MD11, American ahead and a FedEx behind. Nice. What do you got? Is that your toy? He's just throwing it around. Biggity Mike, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. That was a lot of work? No, he's probably going to ask me to take him for a WALK soon. I foresee that in my future. He's currently going crazy behind me, throwing his toy up in the air and catching it. How often does he get the zoomies? Every time I take him outside and I let him off the leash. He goes fucking bananas, dude. You should see him go through the snow. Man, the other day, I was walking with my neighbor. My neighbor has 2 dogs as well. I was walking with my neighbor and I took him off the leash. And he like went sprinting and he went like down a snowbank. And he tried to run up back to us. Bro, he literally jumped and he just landed flat and like couldn't move. He was stuck in so much snow. It was the funniest thing ever. Like we both were like crying, laughing. He just jumped into a snowbank and he'd gone. I don't know why Spain has so many smash burger restaurants, but I'm not complaining. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Yep. He found the squeaker. Where's your toy? Oh boy. He's investigating. What sound does an A&W coupon make? Dude. Oh, man. What were your favorite things you did in Vegas at the Expo a couple years ago? I'm going in February and really excited. About the only thing I've looked into is Hell's Kitchen. So we were going to do Hell's Kitchen, Steven, and we all ended up getting COVID. So we pretty much did nothing for like the last 3 days of our trip. The highlight for me, and I definitely can suggest it, drive out to the Grand Canyon. Drive out to the Grand Canyon. It's about an hour and a half, 2-hour drive from downtown Vegas, the Strip. Brother, that was probably the coolest thing we did all week. Yeah, we ended up getting really sick, dude. Stop by Ramsey's restaurant and get sticky toffee cake. Yeah, that too. What the fuck? What are you doing? This guy just came over and bit me. Henry! I had my arm up in the air stretching and he came and bit my, like, just under my armpit. That hurt. What was that? I'm not your toy. Get your toy. Go get it. He's full of beans, man. I'm more a foodie and a gambler, so I want the good food. Well, you have lots of that. Cap, did you have dinner with followers at the expo? I do, yes. Lunch, dinner. Yep. The first night or second night, we all met down at a bar at the hotel. There was like 20 of us or something. It was pretty cool. Hi, buddy. What do you want? Hi, buddy. Where's your toy? Where is it? Go get it. Oh, let me see. Let me see. He brings his toy over, but he won't let me have it. What you got? Is your toy? Oh, Henry. I'm gonna get you. Jesus, dude. Get you. What do you got? What do you got? He's showing it to me, but every time I try and take it away from him, he just shakes his head and runs away. How often do you get invited to dinner or lunch? Wait, like at the expo? I don't know. Depends how many things we're doing. I think we did a couple dinners, a couple lunches, and some breakfasts when we were down at the expo this year in Vegas, or last year in Vegas. This one was, this expo was a little bit weird. There wasn't too many people that made it out to this expo. At least like from my viewership. There was a few people, but this year's expo in Providence was pretty quiet as far as like fans and friends and stuff like that. We had the usual gang, Mickety Mike, CST, Owls, you know, the usual gang, saw all those guys, but as far as like viewers go, there was far more people in Vegas than there was in Providence. Properly gorged. Did you get a 3-piece or a 5-piece, Tom? Or did you go big and get the Caniac combo? Be a bad time to tell chat Kyle doesn't have a dog. Not like they haven't seen it on stream multiple times. Back in a secure and undisclosed location for my own safety due to wife. Uh-oh. Hide. I feel like MSP is not the best place for an expo. Kind of boring spot. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been to Minneapolis. I'm not quite sure. You got the Caniac combo? My man. My man. That's usually what I get too, Tom. Fat. I love it. I'm debating Taco Bell. Ooh, your insides and butthole are saying no, please don't. It isn't boring lately. Yeah, no kidding. Holy shit. What's going on in Minneapolis? Actually, never mind. Let's not talk about this. Never mind. I'll do my own research. I will do my own research. Probably not a good thing to talk about. That's why I'm at a secure and undisclosed location. Nice. What are those lines? It's just Microsoft being weird. Sometimes it does weird tile textures in the ocean. Word on the street is that Captain will be at the Lillestad Flight Sim Expo this year. Yes, sir. I will be. I will, my friend. I will. I'll summarize it. My side is right. Yeah. There you go. Notice the tiles too. Every flight I've done, the ocean, it's all like the black lines. Yeah, it's like loading ocean tiles. It's weird. It's really weird. I don't know why it does that. Do we have a step climb coming up yet? Like, where's our first step climb? I still don't see a step climb, which seems kind of crazy to me. We're 3 hours in and no step climb. What's our perf? Optimum is 340. I wonder why it hasn't... Oh. Never mind. Apparently we already did do a step climb. Sorry. Apologize. Apparently we've already done a step climb. I didn't know that was a thing. But we've done it. We're at 340 now. That must have happened recently. Probably while I was eating. Crap on MSP will be over by the time the expo comes around if history repeats itself. Yep, true. I agree, Mike. Easiest and safest way to describe what's happening in Minnesota is the Wild took advantage of the Canucks and a trade, and it's paying dividends. There you go. Explain it to average Canadian. Nice. Top thing still says 31. Yeah, because that's giving our... I forget what it is. That's not correct. Cap, would you say the TFDi is one of the best hand-flying planes in the sim? It's definitely up there. Definitely up there with the PMDG-7.3 and the iFly Max 8. I still think the iFly Max 8 is my favorite plane to hand-fly. But the new PMDG-7.3 for 24 is also incredible. Feels real nice. What are the chances that the weather in Tokyo is actually really nice right now and stays that way? That would be an ideal situation. This has been the world's slowest sunrise. We've been flying for 3 hours and the sun has moved like barely anything on the horizon. Just for saying that, you're going to get a patented Cap Canada Kavik arrival. Most likely. Still 3 hours away, so most likely. Microsoft will add some 35-knot crosswind randomly. Of course. Of course. We just need Jano here to tell us how I'm full of shit and I'm fabricating those things. Biscoff fumes. Nice. I saw that there was a Biscoff stroopwafel in Amsterdam. Skirting along the Terminator all the way to Japan? Yes, sir. Weather is perfect in Tokyo, which means it will be horrible once we get there. Correct, Marku. I'm glad you guys are all learning. Correct. Been racing a lot recently. Nice change of pace from flying. Nice. You been doing like iRacing or? I'm not big into racing games, but I don't even know what people play nowadays. Is Assetto Corsa still a thing? Assetto Corsa or whatever the hell it's called. What happens in Japan does not stay in Japan. Coming home with you. Nice, Mike. Nice. GT3 racing is my life right now. Awesome, dude. I mean, it's good. Got a steering wheel rig? I do. Yep. I never use it, to be honest with you. I've tried to get into the racing sims. I've tried to do the truck sim thing. I don't know, man. I can't do it, dude. Just doesn't do it for me. My man, Dom. Assetto Corsa Evo, sorry, is going to release soon. Nice. Moza won't send you one, Mike? Come on, they'll send you one, dude. Tell them you'll make some racing content. They'll send you one, dude. Cap, listening to your stream while descending into Detroit in the PMG 7.3 with Boris Audio. Just fantastic Saturday. Awesome, Jonathan. When was Synaptic? Yeah, they said before the end of Q1. They basically shooed you off at the expo? Really? That's odd. Gotta get some greens in with your fried chicken? Hell yeah. Hey. Out of there. Bought PGA 2K25 on Steam while it was on sale. Great game. Still play golf on the PC? Kinda golf, Kilo. I don't mind a golf game. The problem is with the golf games is I don't find they change very much every year. Like, they add some cool new, like, mechanics or something like that, but that's about it. Like, I still have... I don't know which one it is. 2K something that I still play every now and then. Not interested in their flight sim stuff? Got you, yeah. Lee, good to see my friend all the way from England. Still using Chase Plane? Yes, sir. Big fan. K21 doesn't even have servers anymore, so online doesn't work. Oh shit, really? Can't remember which one I had. Still playing the EA Road to the Masters over the PS5. Too bad they stopped supporting it. Yes. Yeah. I have that one as well. That's a good game. I didn't mind that one. Don't destroy your toy. Next plane is Tide? Yeah. I've been really wanting to jump back into the 7.3, man. If I'm being honest with you, chat, we might even do some 7.3 ops tomorrow. Shh, don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. Ah, it's crazy, Indian Boy. So good, man. Red Dead is wild. They're making a new one, too. Boris Audio is so good. Ah, brother, I know. I'm telling everyone. Whatever you tried to put, Davis, got blocked by YouTube. You got to do a V1, or what I can do is I just end the poll right now with the PMDG Boris sound pack slightly ahead. I like that idea. 50-50, but the PMDG 7.3 was slightly ahead. I think it had 1 or 2 more votes. How about Cessna 172 ops from Ottawa to Petawawa? Man, that would be a barn burner, wouldn't it? Saw the smash on RSW and I saw that coming and I winced. Has been there many times with this thing. Brother, I just flared it a little bit too late, Tom. My trim got a little bit away from me. As much as I was disappointed about the price, I've been enjoying the 7.3 a lot. It's good, man. It's good. I don't know why there's Christmas music, Beaver. It's a good call. The hell out of here. They put like one song in a playlist, and it's like, the fuck? Alaska Milk Run? We could do Anchorage, Juneau, Sitka? Is that a thing? Do they fly Juno to Sitka? Well, this is another Christmas song. This is another Christmas song. This is another Christmas song. I think we're away from Christmas songs. This is all in the jazz playlist? Correct.
Matthew O asked me, I'm high on the Biscoff fumes. In the dim glow of the screen, our viewer Matthew O drifts on ethereal vapors from the sacred Biscoff, eyes wide as flightless wonders take wing. A haze of caramel bliss envelops the night, where pixels dance like fireflies in the wild.
Very nice, Mr. Attenborough. Very nice. Yeah, that's the full bore milk run. We won't be doing that. We'll do like a little bit of the milk run. Yeah, I like that plan for tomorrow. That sounds awesome. I like it. Try cinema mode and chase plane? Oh, we've done it. We've done it. It has a tendency, Jonathan, to crash the sim though, so we don't want to do it on long hauls. There is a slight chance it could crash. If you find my dad up there with the milk, tell him I'm sick of the hide and seek, please. I will. Results of the Cinebench, I can stop updating cap, not to hijack at all. 5.2 gigahertz and 98 3D, 64.6. Not sure what my score of 5099 number 5 ranking means. I'm not sure either. Anything from Bluebird? Nah. Only halfway? Yeah, we're just past halfway now. It's a long flight, man. Almost 7 hours. We're all the way down yonder, though, now. I feel like we're just past halfway. We're almost there. Almost there, chat. Should have booked off. What you need to do, CFI, is get your ass over to the Netherlands. Come hang out in the Netherlands. FS weekend, baby. Pull up the winds is usually where they start to suck. What are we getting hit with right now? There's like nothing right now, dude. 5-knot tailwind, 9-knot crosswind. That's it. You know what we could do, actually, though? We could... Henry going fucking ham on his toy in the back. We could do Mach 0.83. We could speed it up a little bit. Give us a little bit of better ground speed. And then we could pull this up. And we could do the... How do you do that now? Oh, yeah, weather. And we want wind. Jet stream. And then we want... Wait, how do I... Oh, yeah, here. And then we want flight level 340. Yeah. So that's why. We're in, like, this pocket of, like, nothing right now. The winds actually won't be too bad until we get to, like, down close to Japan. But even then, it's going to be more of like a crazy quartering wind. Yeah, the jet stream's crazy, man. Like, look at this jet stream right now. All the way down and up. That's why we're getting this weird weather. All that cold air is shooting down. And then it's mixing with all the warm air down in Mexico and Texas. And then it's shooting all the way up. That's why we have this awful weather up here right now. It's been brutal, dude. Brutal. Man, that looks good out there now, though. That sunrise. Stunning. Won't get hit too bad, crazy. It's all flowing to landmass of Japan like that? Yeah, correct. Now, flying in Japan right now with some of those winds? Oh, brother. It's probably brutal. Probably a brutal. Where are we parking this bad boy when we get to, where do they park? They're all the way up there. Okay. Gonna buy this plane tonight when you get home from work? Nice, dude. Just remember it's an absolute handful. Just remember that. Remember what you're getting yourself into. Do you alter real turb settings, like from default, Hulk? Yes. From the default settings, yes, they've been tuned. Here it is. Settings. There you go, man. That's how I'm running it right now. This will be on the shopping list after I get the new PC. Gonna have to swallow that price first, though. Yeah, it's not cheap right now. No worries, Hulk. We're all kind of wedged together. Where is everybody right now? I guess I should look at that. Live traffic. Oh shit, yeah, all three of you guys are. 483, 490, 518. Holy shit, FedEx 155 is cruising. What are you doing? Tom in front of me, you're doing 483. What am I doing? 491. Slightly catching up, but I got quite a bit of miles to run. Almost bought a new PC today, but I just don't know how I feel about the 9070 XT. Don't do it, Beaver. Go NVIDIA for your GPU. Trust. You're going slower because your ego weighs you down. Don't give Reddit ideas, Davis. Don't give them ideas. We know how they can be. Why? Driver support is the main reason.
The lie detector requests some more Biscoffs and Biscoff fumes for myself, Davis, and Average Beaver. Then we prepare for sushi in Tokyo.
Ooh. Some fresh sushi? That sounds splendid.
Yes, I fell in love with you and tried
You know what I might do, Davis, for my long haul? I might download an entire peanut stream and just watch the peanut stream while I'm on the airplane. It's actually Danbury the 9th, Ian. That's what we call him. Danbury the 9th. Hooray! They have one Memory Express with 4K for warranty included. Tempting, but yeah, don't feel the GPU. Yeah. Absolutely, Paul. Yeah. There was an XP streams last night. Boris came into chat and he was thinking of doing a sound pack for the new build 330. Awesome. I was actually speaking to Boris this morning. He's gonna be over in the Netherlands, so that'll be awesome. Daniel Barrett the 9th. It's actually Sir Daniel Barry the 9th. Jesus Christ, Davis. Dan, you're instigating this type of behavior, by the way. So once again, we blame Dan. It all circles back to Dan's fault. Davis needs help. I've been telling him, we've been trying to find the best social worker. Wait, social worker? No. What does he need? Psychiatrist. We've been trying to find him the best psychiatrist available in all of Tampa. It's difficult. He's been blacklisted by a bunch of them already. Davis, how were the wings last night? Wait, was it last night that you went to pub? You went to Publix, or was it the other night? How are the pub wings? I go for a pub sub right now. His Excellency Lord Danbury, ruler of Edmonton and Northern Realms. Correct. That's right. A padded room? The best won't do it. At least Paul knows, Davis. I've already been asked, but does Flight Sim Studio 727 look interesting or an absolute hard pass? I've heard good things about it, Indian boy. I don't know if it's for me, to be honest with you. I've heard good things. But yeah, not really my style.
Matthew O asked me, let us praise Sir Daniel Berry the 9th with the power of Biscoffs. Ah yes, Matthew O speaks of Sir Daniel Berry the 9th, a deity fueled by the caramel ambrosia of Biscoffs. CP Canada, in their infinite wisdom, guides us through the digital savannah, while we mere mortals bask in their radiant glow.
I'm blushing, Mr. David Attenborough. I'm blushing. You have any time frame on the 220 or 7.5 yet? No, no official release yet. So they were good, Davis? I haven't had chicken wings in so long. I'll tell you when the 7.5 release date, 2029-ish. Gav, I can't remember, did you ever get in contact with Bluebird? Yes, absolutely. I've been in contact with Bluebird probably since the beginning, Mike. Shervin, the CEO of Bluebird, frequents the channel quite often. He's a member here on the channel, actually. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Biscoff, amen. Traditional or boneless? I'm a fan of either, to be honest with you, Tom. I know some places are known for their traditional wings. Some places are known for their boneless. I'll eat either happily, man. Most of the time, though, I'm probably going traditional wings. Bone in. Hey Cap, could you kindly share your chase plane physics camera settings? Yeah, so Eric, if you open up chase plane, you should be able to go to my community, and you should be able to download. All of these are available for download. So if you click here, all of my content is available for download. So you can literally just import them. I don't know how the importing works, but they're all here available. They're all public. So you can go ahead and download my views for whatever aircraft. I've got the 330, the E175, the Phoenix, the PMDGs. Yeah. Everything's there ready for you, man. Is there any difference in the PMDG 73s besides the model number? Is one better than the other? No. They're all the same, Retro. I feel like it's hard to find a good traditional wing of actually meat, though. So nasty, it's always skin and gristle meat. I go to a local place here, Tom. Every Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, they have $5 pounds of wings when you purchase an alcoholic beverage. So you have to purchase one drink, and then you can get the rest. Mickey Mike, PSA, boneless wings are just chicken nuggets. True, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Flite Simbri, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. I love boneless. I call them boneless bites, Miggity Mike. I don't even call them boneless wing, I just call them boneless bites. I think a lot of places up here do as well. Cap, do you like pineapple on pizza? Yep, I don't mind it. You also say garage. Garage. A garage. We're not getting into this again. Lufthansa. Lufthansa. I'm probably going to see lots of Lufthansas when I'm in Amsterdam. I can't wait for that trip, man. 58 days, chat. 58 days. Gonna be hunting. Gonna be hurting on Monday after this game tomorrow night. Who's playing tomorrow? Is it full playoffs tomorrow? I think it is, right? Thank you for flying Air Canada. No, the best one is welcome aboard Air Canada. Bienvenue à bord Air Canada, where service is our top priority. Bullshit, Air Canada. Divisional game Bears and Rams in Chicago. Sheesh. It's gonna be cold as hell. Bears. When's the last time the Bears were relevant? Nice, Ian. Three to 4 months ago, Peanut was working on a plushie, and I haven't heard anything since. Nadya coming in with the $3 Australian. Huge no floaties to you, Nadya. Lufthansa. Lufthansa. 49ers are playing tonight. Well, they're doing Saturday and Sunday for playoff football. 2006 was the last time they made the Super Bowl. Damn. Lots of Lufthansas in Amsterdam? Nice. Are you talking about Peanut the streamer? Yes, the burnt peanut. Afternoon, Cap. Just got home from work and joined some takeout poutine. Ooh, nice, Craig. Good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Been a diehard Bears fan my whole life and watched nearly every game with my dad. I lived in Nashville now. Called him crying last week when they came back and won. I'm 26. Nice, Ryan. Hell yeah, dude. 2 games today, 2 tomorrow. Got you. Okay. You guys watch the Burnt Peanut too? Hell yes, we watch Burnt Peanut. This man is a national treasure. Probably the best thing that's come out to live streaming since live streaming itself became a thing. Two Big Macs. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Sir. Oh, sir. Now let's ride. Cap just bought the Phoenix 320 since switching from Xbox. Dude, what the hell? I expected it to be good, but damn, dude, I had no idea it was this good. Oh yeah, it's next level good. Just popped into my feed last week and I was like, what a funny guy and idea with the peanut. Dude, he's so good. Got your little boyfriend. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? If you kill me now, you'll never know my secrets. Him and Officer playing against each other that night had me dying. Dude, so good. Got your little boyfriend. So good, man. So good. Please continue whispering sweet nothings. That's for my other YouTube channel, Captain Canada ASMR. Peanut gets all upset when Cloaksy calls him roly-poly. You have quite the ego considering you have no legs and no arms. Toy get murdered? Not yet, actually. I'm pretty surprised. He's been really good with it. Beaver, that is a good one. I saw that. The donation came in. It was like, hey, Peanut, just want to let you know, like, I lost my best friend. And your streams have brought me so much joy. And Peanut's like, well, where is he? You go find him. Scared. And then you hear Gingy in the background like, Peanut, no. You ever thought about doing this IRL flying? No. Can a peanut get some goop? Goop, goop, goop. The best is when his teammates are fighting and he's just casually walking around all the dead bodies and picking up all the good guns and stuff off of them. Shot a good old 40-knot taxi at Denver with Southwest. Nice. It was one of the guys who said they might have died, and Peanut was like, well, then it's super easy to find them. Looking at the bodies. Excuse me, sir. Flight attendant travel the world. I have thought about being a flight attendant. Yeah, that could be a possibility. Bills versus the Broncos. I got the Bills. Josh Allen. He was playing your game last night, Davis. Did you see that? Think so, McKinney Mike? I don't know. I don't watch enough football to know, to be honest with you. I really don't. Yeah, he was playing ABI last night. He was playing with, well, when I tuned in, actually, he was playing with, Officer, and, no, he was playing with Fragus and Cloaksy. They were playing ABI, Fragus and Cloaksy. That should be a good game, Mike. I think tonight he's playing Marvels for the first bit of his stream. Oh, damn. Alright, chat. Henry is standing behind me. Air Quebec still looking for passenger service agents in Chibougamau. Better get on it. Better get on it. Alright, I'm going to leave you with this view here for a little bit, chat. I'm going to go take Henry for a walk. Give me about 30 minutes or so and I should be back, alright? I will see you all very soon. All right, friends, we are back. Mr. EyeDoc Joe. Thank you very much for 62 months. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind. I wish I brought my phone with me to record Henry while we were on that walk. Silly Duck, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Sorry, I haven't been present as much. Life's been busy trying to stream on my own. Nice. Good shit, dude. I hope that's working out, man. Busy is good. Busy means staying out of trouble most of the time. How's everybody's spacing doing? Are we still looking good spacing-wise? Feel like we're starting to catch up to them. 473, 486, 506. Tom, speed up. Mach 8.3. And make more money. There you go. Hell yeah, dude. If you don't mind asking, what sim gear do you have in relation to the A320? I have the Windwing McDo. I have the Thrustmaster Captain Airbus pack, so joystick and throttle. And then I have the mini Cockpit FCU. Pardon me. Yeah, dude, that jerk sauce from Farm Boy, incredible, man. Cap, is the Farm Boy Drake seasoning a go, or should I stick with the sauce? I just go with the sauce. I prefer marinating in like a wet rub type thing. I've never tried the jerk seasoning. Back from flying from Rome to Stockholm, it was insanely foggy. Ooh. Down to minimums, were we? Looking for some options for seafood? Ooh, I'm pretty sure shrimp would be unreal on there. Some jerk shrimp or something? Maybe baste the shrimp as they're cooking in the sauce too? That's a good idea. I might have to do that for our summertime. Never thought about scallops. Shrimp for sure. It's overcast at 300 feet in Stockholm? Jesus. Yep, that's some nice fog. Just looked at my barbecue covered in snow. Yeah, correct. I actually moved the barbecue out at the farm under the gazebo because I was like, oh yeah, I'll totally barbecue this year in the winter. Well, I've yet to barbecue once this winter. Fuck that. Way too cold and windy out there, man. Upgrade MVC got a great deal on 9600X rig for dirt cheap. Wondering if it's worth upgrading a 9800X 3D or would a 9600X be enough for my 9070 XT? Good question, Jason. I don't know. I'm new to the whole AMD CPU thing. This is my first AMD CPU. I've gone Intel on all 3 of my previous builds. That's what I'm saying, P-Thibs. It's the wind, man. It's not even like I could totally go throw something on the barbecue and go back inside, get warm, go back outside, flip it. But it's the winds, man. It's wild. Boris Sound Pack is a game changer for the PMDG. Nice. Yeah, I'm excited to check it out, man. Hey, enjoy, Ian. Have a good night, my man. Hey, at least you don't have to cook tonight, Ian. That's the plus side. No cooking for you tonight. Just shy of 2 hours now, chat. 2 hours. Can we start planning our arrival yet, or are we still a little bit too early? How many more waypoints do we have before we run out of waypoints? Quite a few. You landing just in time for puck drop? Sens and Habs tonight. Sens are going to get absolutely demolished. Okay, have you heard any news on the PMGG 74s? No. No. Alright, what did they want us to do for our arrival? Why is that plane the size of the terminal? Big plane. Look how big the plane's getting. Big plane. I think they usually land on this side, right? And then taxi back. I think departure runway is usually 3-4 left. And arriving is 3-4 right. Winds are showing variable at 1, few at 2,000, -2, -3 on the dew point. No significant changes. Any plans on tomorrow's flight? We're probably going to do... we're probably going to do Alaska Milk Run in the PMDG 7-3 with the Boris Sound Pack. What is that final waypoint? Elgar. ILS 34 right via Elgar. Sure. That seems to be good to me. Alright, well, let's program that in then. We'll go to flight plan. Scroll all the way down. RJAA, star. They want the soup oak. There it is there. The soup oak for the ILS 34 right. What did I select? ILS 34 right Yankee. ILS 34 right Yankee. Elgar. Insert. Alright, make sure we don't have any discontinuities. Nothing weird going on. Perfect. Cool. Flight plan is in, friends. Or the rest of our flight plan, sorry, is in. Pardon me. We're still cruising at 340. We'll be doing a step climb to 360 in the next little bit. And no winds right now currently either. 5 knot headwind, 10 knot crosswind. Very, very nice. Actually getting tired of the MD11 or just liking the ops in Alaska? Well, Boris sent me his sound pack this morning. And I really want to fly the 7.3 again. I feel like we've done enough in the MD11 this week. We've kind of did some stuff out of Memphis, did some stuff out of Ontario. Yeah. Looks like we have sun. Yes, sir. 3-4 left sometimes can be used for arrivals. That's okay. We'll plan 3-4 right. Yeah, we're going to do some milk runs tomorrow. Probably Anchorage to Juneau, Juneau to either Ketchikan or maybe Sitka.
I've had enough sitting here with this fucking cargo for 8 hours. My fucking hemorrhoids are acting up and burning my fucking ass like crazy. When we land in Tokyo, I'm going to try and end this 10-year streak and find myself a nice Asian to tickle my fancy butthole.
Jesus Christ. David Attenborough. No, that's not David Attenborough. That's Jeremy Clarkson. Jeremy Clarkson, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Belly view. Oh, it's an interesting one. That was the Wingwalker's view before ingestion. Yeah. Yes, it was. Last night, Peanut said he uses cheap toilet paper so that there's a chance his fingers slip through. Why doesn't that surprise me in any which way? Jesus Christ. How does he come up with this shit, man? You'll be landing 3-4 left? Sounds good. Probably good to like split it up. Should use John Wayne TP, rough, tough, and don't take shit off nobody. Nice. Yeah, traffic spacing? No, it's a good idea. I agree. It is a good idea. Shorter taxi, too, if you're flying cargo. Much shorter taxi. They did, Oliver. To a lot of money. Interesting, Davis. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Hey, Tom, speed your plane up there. What's your Mach right now? Mach 8.1? Would you get Betty going, please? Captain back, compiling some 7.3 ops in Japan for you to check out with scenery like I always do. Thank you. Appreciate that.
A sexy lady. Whoop, 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 whoop. Open Gangnam style. A sexy lady. Whoop, 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 whoop. Open Gangnam style. Oh, ooh, oh.
Diamond Mike, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Any specific places? I don't know. Maybe like the more common places, you know? Thank you again, Diamond Mike. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I agree, Andy. I agree. The freeware stuff for Japan is incredible. The only issue I ran into last time, Andy, was not everything was compatible for 2024. That's the only issue I ran into with some of the freeware stuff. Just bump to 8.4, perfect. I'm doing 8.3. Perfect. Circle to land into Kobe could be fun, yep. Took a nice nap with the cat. Back to watch the rest of the stream now. Hey, nice, Ryan. I feel like I could go for a nap, too.
Matthew O asked me, pass the Biscoffs, it's time for more Biscoff fumes. Here, open your gullet, you degenerate biscuit gobbler. Let the sacred scent of Biscoff envelop your soul like a soft blanket of caramel ecstasy. As you choke on crumbs, remember, you're just a speck of dust in a universe craving chaos and caramel Enjoy the ride, you crusty fiend.
Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate you, my man. Set up for the arrival? I did, Tom. Yeah, we're all set up. I'm doing 3-4 right, ILS. ILS Yankee 3-4 right. Forgot how many short hops in the 350 they have in Japan. Do they really? We might have to keep those flights for the following week when we're back in the 350. Biscoffs have a caramel flavor? I think that's like, isn't that the main one? Got lost in the Bills-Broncos game? Now you're good, man. You're good, dude. Right in front of you both. I'm set up for 3-4 left and posted up to Mach 8384. Nice. Okay. Back from the hockey game? Nice. How'd it go? Wait, who was playing? The Wild?
Well, hello, buddy.
A Diamond Mike Boston donated $9.99. Cool face emoji, cool face emoji, cool face emoji.
Diamond Mike, my man, drop another 10 bones. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Diamond Mike. Hope you're driving safe out there. Cat pick on DM? Ah, nice. Hi, buddy. Is he laying in your guitar case? Nice. High school game? Ah, got you. Yeah, that's the real aircraft landed 3-4 right, Tom. I think they primarily use 3-4 right for arrivals, 3-4 left for departures. In Narita. Henry needs a cat? I know, dude. I know. Maybe I'll get him one eventually. It's just we already have 2 out at the farm. We just have to wait till we move out to the farm. Cats are high protein for Henry? Nah, he loves cats, man. He honestly loves everything. He's such a nice dog. Okay, well, Southwest taxi it, Tom. Easy there, Andy. There are some, you know, to each their own, right? To each their own. Well, hello, buddy. Well, hello, buddy.
CPT Lee donated $6
Cap
and
Lee.
96 cents.
Thank you,
Japan
brother.
flying is now something I need in my life now. Anyway, compiling everything for you now so you have loads to choose from. With
Thank you, my
airlines and
good sir.
different aircraft types. You'll have it for future reference too.
Yes,
Can't
sir.
wait to see some Japan flying.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Captain Lee. As always, my good sir. Jim, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Flight's been well so far. It's been well. I feel like we're on the home stretch now, man. About an hour and a half till we're on the ground. It's been good. It has been good, my friend. Alaska Milk Sunday, correct. That's crazy, Captain Lee. That many flights in big old 350s. FedEx American are just cruising in front of me. It's going gone. Capricorn full PC that's Windows 10 Plus. Doesn't let me play 2020, so I'm on the PC. I may either X-Plane 12 or Microsoft 2024. Why doesn't it let you play Microsoft 2020? There's an error? That's weird. Just threw a Merry Calendar. I think it's right. Pot pie in the oven, eating good tonight. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Put the Microsoft calendar PC, but it doesn't let me play the game. Do you have, like, the Xbox Game Pass or whatever? It's odd that it wouldn't let you play. It's been a long flight. It has. Yeah. Tie game between the Buffalo Bills and Denver. 0-0, 7-7. Steven, we're going to do the 7.3 next week, and then the following week we'll do the 340, 350. This is our second week of wide-body long haulers, so I think it's good to jump back into narrow body for next week, and then we'll jump back into the wide bodies the following week. He kept just loaded up 2020, but for some reason my TCA joystick is now in like co-pilot, and I don't know how to turn it back to the captain. Have you ever experienced this? Frank, look at the back of it. There should be a little switch on the back that toggles between first officer and captain, I think? There should be a thing on the back. 220 the week after? I wish, dude. I wish. Davis coming for some breeze ops, and the 220 out of Provo. That'll be fun. Yeah. We flew the 777 a couple weeks ago. We did some freighter ops. Definitely hasn't been that long for the 777. But yes, we will see the 777 again. Of course, like we always do. No need to fret it. Said you like 5 routes to Japan you can do with the links to scenery and different aircraft types for your future reference in the 777 350. Thank you very much, Captain Lee. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Oh, yes, Davis. First VATSIM flight done? Nice. Awesome. Very cool. It is, Ken. Yeah, we've flown in there a couple times. We have vertical sim Provo, right? Vertical Sim Provo, Utah. Hey Cap, how you been? Long time no see. Been working over in Grand Forks, North Dakota. Flew Delta Airlines, but it seems like I always have a bad experience in Minneapolis. Charles, good to see you, my friend. Huh. Never been to Minneapolis. I will be this summer, but... Beep, bop, boop. Kev, what's up, my man? MK Studios did Naha, and it's gorgeous, man. It's right on the water. It's beautiful. Cool. Yeah. Definitely have to check that out, dude. We definitely will. Cruising up level 450, and even this sim, I go, damn, we're really up here. Nice, dude. Trying to make it to the expo this year, just not sure how it'll play out yet. Yeah, it's still 6 months away, right? Lots of time, man. Lots of time. Absolutely, Coast. Yeah, 100%, dude. 100%. I have no clue if we have good scenery from Saudi. We don't really, don't really do much flying down there. You know what we need to do next time we're in the Phoenix A319 is fly into Paro again. We need to go shoot the Paro approach. Dead that flying back to Spokane. It seems like going through Montana, we always have rough turbulence. Terminus was very bad all the way through to the top of descent. Damn. It is the time of the year, too. The winds are always pretty gnarly during the winter months. Well, there might be scenery, Boeing fan. I just don't know about it. Ribs are about to be sauced. I'm salivating. I'm jealous. Can I have some, please? I would very much like some, please. Thanks for tips regarding starting fresh with 2024. Really helped me out. Hey, man, no worries, dude. I get it. Trust me, as somebody that has thousands of add-ons, it's not the most fun experience, but I feel like it's just the best way to keep your simulator running as optimally as possible. Ground textures in Saudi are tosh. No photogrammetry in that region at all, I don't think. Ooh. Eee. Yeah, that's probably going to be a hard pass from me then. What's the top choice for replay tool for 24? I use my trusty exclamation point replay, Brax. It's a little third-party tool that runs outside the sim. It is by far my favorite little tool, man. Exclamation point replay in chat. Nothing beats those Rio Santos Tomás Sao Paulo runs in the 319. I mean, they are quite incredible, sir. I do agree. Have you used most of part today getting things running and sorted? The control page is just a complete mess. Dude. DX, I agree with you 100%. I've said it before. I'll say it again right now for you. I feel like whoever made the UI has never used a simulator in their life. I feel like they either used AI to figure out what would be the best approach method, or I don't know, man. Or some intern was responsible for that one, because I don't know how you can have it set up that way and have used a simulator in your life and know how many controls and different options you need, and that's brutal. Been snowing all day. Same here, Tom. Same here, brother. Actually, it wasn't snowing too bad when I took Henry out about an hour or two ago. Wasn't snowing too bad. But we got more snow on the way. I'm looking at the radar right now. Yeah, you're getting smashed. You're getting smashed for a while. You're going to be, well, probably close to like midnight before you stop even later. Are you going to Flight Sim Expo in Europe? Was looking at prices. I am, Captain Jared. Yeah. I've already got my flights booked and hotels booked. Flights and hotels. WestJet operating flights from Toronto to Cardiff in May this year. They are on the MAX 8, right? Hey Cap, if we had 100k this year, do we do super long haul on the 380 as celebration? I don't know about the 380, but we will do a super long haul, yeah. Also snowing all day in Milwaukee? Yeah, it's brutal. The winter's been brutal, man. It's been an awful winter thus far, man. Insane amount of snow. Been super cold. Yeah, I agree. Or, you know what would have been ideal, DX, was just some type of import. Being able to be like, hey, we recognize this controller. We recognize that you've used this in the Microsoft Flight Sim world before. Would you like to bring your views or bring your keybinds over? Yes. Because all your keybinds, they're essentially just on a file, right? Like, it's just a file in some folder that remembers all your specific settings and keybinds in the way that you have it set. You're about 40 minutes till top of drop. Nice. 4 times a week in the 7.3 Max. Damn. That's got to be a long flight in the Max, dude. Toronto to Cardiff. That's what? It's got to be upwards of 6.5, 7 hours. Just like they did with the keyboard profile, allowing us to use 2020 layout. Yeah. Even though I found, I'm pretty sure that works like half-assed. As per Simple Flying, United not so happy with Newark to Nuke route, averaging only 51% load so far, unsure of its future. Huh. Are they doing it? How many times a week are they doing it? Well, that's what I'm saying, Davis. I mean, other than looking at nature for a couple days, there's not a whole lot to do over there. I'm with you on that one, brother. And without getting too political, I don't think there's a lot of people in Europe / Greenland, Iceland right now that really want to come over to the US. So I could see how that route is not doing too well. More cost-effective for airlines, though. Less crew, less hotel nights, less fuel. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That's why I think we're seeing such a resurgence. Not resurgence, but just we're seeing such a massive influx in narrow-body long hauls, right? 321 Neo, 320 Neo, 73 Max. That's why a lot of airlines are really pushing those airplanes now. Cap just finished all 3 benchmarks. Let's just say I have a metric ton amount of thermal headroom. Cinebench 3D Mark OCCT. Never got my CPU or GPU above 70. Ready for 2024. Nice, dude. Congrats. Got back from a 3-hour session in a 7.3 NG full sim. Now I'm back to my sim. About to do some Southwest Ops Vegas for the event. Nice. Enjoy, dude. It sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, just like Canada, right, Fred? Remember when that was the whole thing? Yeah, I'll time myself out for 5. Elbows up. Fuck. Elbows up, pants down. The Canadian motto. Elbows up. Hold on, the federal government's coming. Let me pull my pants down for them. At least Davis asks me before. The government? Nope, not so much. Pants down, Vaseline out. Nah, they're going in dry, brother. We're talking about Carney and crew. They're going in dry, brother. Did some engine failures with wind shears in the sim. Also did Atlanta to DC. And the river visual. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. At least Davis whispers nice things to you. Correct. Exactly. We're so fucking cooked, man. As a society, chat. I hope we're all well aware of this. We are unbelievably cooked until major changes happen. Until then, pants down, no lube. How much longer till this end? Probably about 40 minutes, 45 minutes. Narrow long hauls would generally suck as a passenger. Could be, for sure. Especially if the plane is packed. If the plane's not packed, I mean, there's nothing saying you can't get up and ask the flight attendant to move to a, you know, a seat that's open or something like that. A double seat, you can kind of stretch out a little bit, but yeah. I could see it sucking. Like a narrow body. My mom did an A321neo from Toronto to Lisbon, and it was almost 8 hours. Man. I don't know how I feel about that one. Gap, why FSR 3 instead of NVIDIA frame gen? Because I'm streaming. OBS does not detect frame gen. So the way that I run my sim is I have my frames locked at 30, and then I use FSR to bring them up to 60. When I do that with, and you guys as viewers see 60 FPS at 1440p. If I were to use frame gen, you guys would only see 30 FPS at 1440p, and it's not a very smooth viewing experience. Seat sizes are the same regardless of the aircraft. Well, there's seat sizes maybe, Andy, for sure. I know that on like wide body aircraft, the pitch of the seat is usually double, if not more. So being able to recline your seat 6 to 8 to 10 inches, albeit still not enough, it's better than the 3-inch recline that you would get on a 7.3 Max or an A321, right? Yes. Akina, you nailed it exactly. If I wasn't streaming, I would be using native frame gen, 100%. But because I'm streaming, I'm kind of stuck with using FSR. The way that I have my sim. Once the simulator gets some more optimizations and I can start natively running the sim at like 50, 60 FPS, then I'll probably switch over to FSR. But for whatever reason, NVIDIA and OBS are blocking frame gen from... I don't know. It wasn't a thing until... I don't know when I was using it. I was using the frame gen mod forever with my 3080, and it was perfectly fine. So I don't know what happened with OBS. One of the OBS versions or one of the NVIDIA drivers disabled frame gen capture. I don't know why. Wait, is this Christmas music? Yeah, it is. They like to sneak in the Christmas songs every now and then, eh? Those back-to-back Christmas songs. Well, back to welding. Just read that Trump is threatening to snack 10 to 20% tariffs on EU NATO countries until they agree to the US getting Greenland. Yeah, good luck with that. Is DLSX fixed yet with the ghosting crap? Yes, it is. Yeah. Well, I think so, Tom. I think so. Now you're in Japan, you should do some Japanese music. You're right, actually. Let's see if we can find a Japanese playlist. Eight hours in a 321 Neo or 4 hours in a 7.3 only to land at the airport you took off from. Yeah, that'd be brutal, dude. Will you do any plane spotting in Amsterdam? Probably not, Diego. I'm only there for 5 days, man. And I'm pretty sure Dan and I want to take in as much as possible. And by as much as possible, I mean spend as much time in the red light district into the coffee shops as possible. Shabugamo Tourist. Hello, my friend. Damn, Akina, that does not sound fun at all. That sounds awful, actually. Hey, Mr. Barry, I can't control you. Hiccup, what are your updated sim settings? Are you using NVIDIA DLSS 4? I am not, Drilldan. No, if you want to see my settings, they're up on my Discord. The hashtag views and info section of the Discord. I see our step climb soon to 36,000. Denver's taking over the game. Uh-oh. What's the score, Tom? Correct, Boeing fan, yeah. $20-10? We had halftime yet? I'm replacing Betty with Sheila. Nice. It's halftime, 2010. Who gets the ball starting the third? Do you know how to get the landing headwind in the PMDG? What do you mean, Bennett? Cap, you ever saw the video when American Airlines brand new A320 almost had a tail strike? I did see that the other day, yeah. Buffalo gets the ball? Okay. Alright, chat. I'm going to stretch my back for like 10 minutes. Actual do stretches. I'll be right back. I always just add 5 knots, Bennett. I feel that's the rule of thumb for the 7.3. You just add 5 knots. I used to be in Virtual Delta, Virtual Southwest, and Virtual Air Canada, but it was too difficult with streaming to like keep up with everything. Yoga stream inbound soon. Be right back.
live in your thoughts. I think about you all the time, morning, evening, and midnight. Such a wonderful delight. Forgo, give up everything that I own. Yeah, I'd give it all up now, just to be with you somehow. Unexpected love was found. You're the rose in a garden, and it shows if I'm honest. You're the leaves in mid-August, and I've come out here to say that I love you. You in my arms, won't let go. The world around could pass us by, a thunderstorm, a lightning strike, as we hold each other tight. You're the rose in a garden, and it shows if I'm honest. You're the leaves in mid-August, and I come out here to say that I love you. Ooh, ooh.
Hello, friends. What happened to the display? It kept flickering in and out. Which display? What am I... What's happening right now? Is Dan doing something? Dan? What are you guys seeing? Because I'm not seeing anything. Someone's blasting music on 122.8? Oh. Trying to get us a copyright strike? Oh yeah, that's fine, Corbin. Sometimes it does that. Can anyone guess why my E-Jet FMC will not turn on? Huh. Hey, P-Thibs, great news, my man. Having Chick-fil-A for dinner? Goddamn, dude. I want Chick-fil-A, man. I like chicken. You know what? We really got to try that, P-Thibs. Try that sauce. Get some chicken thighs. Marinate it for 24 to 48 hours in that sauce. And cook up some... cook it on the grill. Brother. I did that when I went camping with the fiance. I brought those up and I made some jerk chicken burgers with fresh lettuce, tomato, and mayo. Oh, brother. That'll be a summer feast? Yes, sir. So good. Do you know what I got this year, too, P-Thibs? I got a massive... it's like... it's called a grilling basket. And you put it on the... you put it on your barbecue, and you can grill all your veggies and stuff, or shrimp I've done in there. But yeah, man, it was honestly the best investment I got for my barbecue this year and it's a big grilling basket. It's amazing, man. I love it. Do some fajitas. Cook your marinated chicken and a bunch of veggies and stuff on the grill at the same time. Ooh. Grilled veggies are the best, dude. The best. The flavor that it adds, that smokiness, man. They are amazing. What happened to face cam? I usually don't do face cams on Saturday during these long hauls. Alien message on ATC. I have it all the way turned down. I'm not taking any chances. Almost there, kind of. We're very close. Top of descent in probably 15, 20 minutes. We're about to make our left turn inbound. We might actually be able to even see the Japanese coast out there. Not yet. Can we listen to Japanese death metal on descent? I don't know if I can find any of that. What's the Congo line look like? Ooh, I got someone right on my bum. He's going Salt Lake to Tokyo. Damn. 4,700 nautical miles. That is a long flight, sir. He's going to Amsterdam. Holy shit. 16 hours and 46 minutes. KLM 862 and a 777. Oh my goodness. Unable, correct. Fly Tampa Vegas V3 for Microsoft released. Fly Tampa posted on their Facebook and is available for purchase on their website. Is it a free update for those of us that already own Las Vegas V3? V3 releasing tonight for 2024, which promises significant improvements such as corrected airfield elevations, fixed ILS approach issues, updated city scenery. This update also includes a reworked Vegas taxiway layout, added taxiway Charlie, and new features to Topgolf, Las Vegas, and Formula One circuit layout. Yeah, so it's just an update. Well, that's good. Very cool. We'll have to check that out this week then. $5.99 per previous owners, $19.99 new. Got you. Flew into Vegas today and the ILS didn't show up. Yeah, the ILS is a little bit bugged out. Vegas to Fresno, how about no? I asked once and left chat to do some chores. What's tomorrow's plan? Alaska Milk Run, Ken. In the 7.3 with Boris Audio Sound Pack. Listening to my tunes until I saw some people here asking what the sound was, so I replayed that part and it got me laughing my head off. Nice. Glad it's not full price, little peeved I gotta pay for some of the fixes that should have been done with an already released scenery. I agree. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised there's a price tag attached to it, to be honest with you. Shim on UCAP said you were going to do the 350. Nope, not at all. He kept nice to you back in the MD11, United 777, Heathrow to LA return flight. Any way we can get an external view of the MD11? Yes, sir, we can. Actually, let's go on this side so we can get it from the sun. She's a beaut.
All right, CPT, I'm in a pickle. Do I fly Airbus and use my new McDo from Wing Wing, or fly the 737 Gene and listen to the Boris sounds?
Ooh. Use your new McDo. Yeah, use your new McDo. Is MK Rome a free update for those who already have the previous version? Good question, Kevin. I'm not sure. I haven't seen much news about that. What would Dan Barry do is what I asked myself. Ooh, that's dangerous. Dan Barry is a dangerous man. Winds are 360 at 3. Perfect. Fly the 7.3 with the McDo. I don't think you can. Music sounds like a Renaissance fair? It does. Surprisingly. That'd be a great bumper sticker. What would Dan Barry do? We should make some of those stickers for the expo. WWDBD. I take it it's a rule on VATSIM to not blast loud music on 122.8. Correct. Is the Flight Tampa Vegas update released? I'm not sure if it's released yet. They posted 40 minutes ago that it would be out tonight. It is available. There you go. It's on their website. Nice. Yeah, Ryan, there's something special about this aircraft, that's for sure, man. I totally get it. Great timing with the event tonight. Yeah, true. Actually, very true. Are we flying real time? We are, Steven. Yeah. That'd be fun, Jordan. Yeah, haven't been there in a while. Would you say the FPS performance is on par with PMGG for this plane? For the most part, Kev, yeah. There's some weird glitches with the tablet sometimes where your FPS will drop, but for the most part, yeah. It's pretty good on performance, yeah. Jet A1, 5 gifted members, my man. Huge no floaties to you, Jet A1. Thank you very, very much for the support, sir. That is extremely kind. Huge no floaties to you, good sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you, brother. Guys, let's get some love for Mr. Jet A1. Do Tokyo to Shanghai tomorrow? No, we're gonna do milk runs, Alaska milk run. Time for me to learn this airframe. I might try and fly it in the event tonight. If I'm being honest with you, Wicked Productions, I think that's a terrible idea. If you're not used to flying this aircraft, I would highly suggest not flying it during a busy event. This airplane, there's quite a bit to learn with this airplane. It's not as easy as jumping in a 320 or something along those lines. I would advise against that, my good sir. This is one of the airplanes that you want to probably learn outside of flying on VATSIM. I feel like we're in a Lord of the Rings movie right now. We're probably going to need it, Ryan. We're probably going to smack into the runway. Knowing this airplane. Filling my kerosene lamp. Nice. Look at the winds right now. 59 knot headwind, 122 knot quartering crosswind. Nasty. Is it buggy or a much more complete aircraft? This aircraft? No, it's not buggy. It takes a little bit to learn. Especially if you're flying VATSIM in an event where you're probably getting vectors and off-scheduled descents and that type of stuff. Betty is very unforgiving for user errors. Correct. Yeah. Like Tom said, it's basically a flying brick. How do you have your throttle quadrant set up for the trijet? So my left stick is doing engines 1 and 3, which is the left side and middle engine. And then the right stick is doing engine 3, which is on the outside. So 1 and 2 on the left stick, 3 on the right stick.
Matthew O. asked me, are we there yet? In the flickering twilight of the screen, young explorer Matthew O. leans forward, whispering the eternal lament of the journey. Are we there yet? The digital horizon stretches on, a vast savanna of pixels yet uncharted, as CP Canada pilots us deeper into the wild unknown. Patience, intrepid one, the adventure unfolds.
I love that David Attenborough knows that we're flight simming. It's wonderful. Okay, have you ever had a bad VATSIM experience lately that you were the guy messing up? I have a brutal case. One qual night was not good. I don't think so. I haven't done anything too bad recently. Not that I can remember. Put my credit card info in, but have not pushed the complete button yet. Was just curious to read the manual before I fly. Yeah, you could read the manual. I learn better by watching other people do it, so I feel like tutorial videos will probably be the best bet for this aircraft. I think SimCFI has a couple good videos out that can help you if you're just getting into the aircraft. Hello, Cap. Could not sleep, so I thought I would rejoin the stream and watch the landing. How's the stream been? It's been good. It's been a long one, man. It's been a long one, but we're getting very close to top of descent now. We're probably about 40 miles from descent. How long have we been airborne? Good question. We have been airborne for 6 hours and 15 minutes. 6:15, and we actually need to pull up some charts. See what our base altitude is here. We're going out from Elgar. What does it say? Elgar at 5. And then Crown for 3. So we'll go 5,000 feet initial descent. Good. 5,000 feet is in. Gotta go in 3 minutes. Okay. Time for puck drop. Who? Sends and Habs? Is it a 7? I thought it was a 7:30. Might have been a 7, actually. Cap, I have a problem setting up my TC Airbus pack on the 330. Why? What's going on, Chiron? Did you use the calibration tool in the tablet? Hey, Cap, how long is the flight and how long have you been airborne? Flight is 6 hours and 50 minutes. We've been airborne for 6 hours and 17 minutes. And we are about to start our descent here very soon. About 10 miles till our descent. Gringo, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Can VATSIM controllers control in other countries or just their native? No, they can control wherever. How's everyone doing the throttles on the MD11 before I go buy this too? I only have the TCA Airbus throttle.
Matthew O.
Give me a sec.
asked me. Are we there yet? We are running out of Biscoffs. Oh, for fuck's sake, Matthew. Oh, you whiny limp-dick biscuit bandit. We ain't there yet, and your crumby hoard's drying up like my froggy balls after a Valentine's reject. Gobble that last Biscoff up your asshole before I fist it in myself. Fuck.
Jesus. Simmer down, Mr. Cormit. Simmer down. How I'm doing, so I'm doing engines 1 and 2. So engine 1 and 2 on my left stick, and then engine 3 on my right stick. And basically all I did was I just set a new profile in the Microsoft profile called the MD11. And I just copied my normal profile and moved that over. That's it. Dial a flap to 15. And there we go, friends. We've started our descent into Tokyo. We are descending, correct. Huskies, I'm just using my Thrustmaster Boeing pack. Damn, dude, P-Thibs, those ribs look unreal. May I have another, please, sir? So you've assigned the third throttle to your second throttle as well, since the Thrustmaster only have 2 throttles. Correct. Yep, so on my left physical throttle, I'm controlling both of these engines, and then the right stick is controlling the third engine. What is transition altitude into here? Is it 14,000? It is 14,000, okay. And what are we doing for weather? QNH 1019, 350 at 3. Few at 3,000. Perfect. Dom, welcome back, man. Getting rocked around by those winds a little bit right now.
For my last tangy of the day, the lie detector determined that Cormit ate the last Biscoffs. And technically, we still have to blame Dan, but for once, I advocate that it's not Dan's fault.
It's Cormit's fault. I agree. I don't know if we can blame Mr. Barry this time around. If I can be honest, it wasn't me. The Rockstar, the wife, did them. I just applied the sauce. The most important part, sir. Don't let her fool you. That is the most important part, sir. The basting of the sauce, the picking out of the sauce. Well, we still have a little bit of time left, Dan. Thinking I've loved to be in a meeting when the guy came up with the idea to put the engines on top like that. You know, he came in like, boys, I got an idea you're gonna love. Oh, man. I think we've got away from the Japanese music a little bit here. Cap, how's the snowpack in Ottawa? Still waiting for a good snowstorm in the Mideast? Cody, dude. We got like a foot the other day. It's been snowing all day again today. I'm pretty sure it's snowing tomorrow. I'm pretty sure it's snowing Monday. And then I'm pretty sure it's snowing Wednesday, Thursday. Brutal.
Thibs asked me, who is the more benevolent ruler, you or Lord Barry, the 8th of Edmonton? Oh, you think Lord Barry, the 8th of Edmonton, can hold a candle to me, you biscuit-blowing degenerate? I'm a puppet on a mission to fill every hole with chaos and caramel ecstasy. Lord Barry's got nothing on my froggy rampage across the universe of madness.
P-Thibs, thank you, brother. Lord Barry. You hear that, Dan? You gonna take that from Mr. Cormit? The MiG doing the MD is a mix of Boeing and Airbus, leaning Airbus. Yeah, I would agree. Alright, how are we doing on separation? Everybody still doing good? What are we doing here? Okay, we're alright. 311 on the speed. Alright, we might have to slow down a little bit. I'm gonna go 280 for now. Tom's in front of us and he's slow. Gringo, my man. 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, Gringo. Thank you very much for support as well, dude. Unbelievably kind. Very, very, very much appreciated, Gringo. Thank you, brother. I haven't had any bitchin' Betty yet today. Betty's been nice to us. Cap, does flying the MD11 take time getting used to if you haven't flown the Airbus or Boeing aircraft? Yes, correct. Yes. We have pretty good separation now between everybody. This Qatari aircraft is definitely going to give you some issues, Tom. You guys are like merging in at Honorary together. Although it might look like he might beat you. He's got a little bit of a better ground speed. He's 40 knots faster. These two guys are cooked. These two guys are like on top of each other. This guy should break off and go 3-4 right. Do it. FedEx 155, break off to the right and land 3-4 right. You won't. You won't. Trying to see if they'll do it. Gringo, another 5 gifted members. My man. Unbelievably kind, Gringo. Thank you, dude. I really do appreciate that. I let you down yesterday with an absolute smasher. I'm going to try and make it up for you today. Thank you, man. Figure that. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Yep, we'll figure that out. Gotta go. Have a good arrival, Tom. You guys are good. He's got much better ground speed. Man, a lot of us arriving. The other airport's even busier, to be honest with you. Haneda. I don't know how these guys are still making this work. Huskiv, just the way it flies. The way it flies, the autopilot, it's very different. Remember, it's an old airplane. She's old. Temperamental. Yeah, Porpoise, I don't know why. I don't know why you haven't gotten a gifted member yet. Okay, we're setting Hector Pasquale's, and we said, what was the altimeter? 1019, 1016, 1020. There you go. 1020. Good. Let's move our auto brake over to medium. Let's pull up our minimums. 391 on the ILS. 391 on the decision height. Barrow. 391. Wicked, my man, dropping 5 gifted members as well. Man, you guys have been going off lately. This past week, the amount of gifted members is absolutely incredible. Too Wicked, thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you, brother. Wait, did you gift 5 members and it gave you one of the gifted members? Hold on, we may just have found a loophole. How? I've never seen that before. Wicked Productions, thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you. That's unbelievable. I've never seen that, where he gifts 5 gifted members and he gets one of the gifted memberships. That's insane. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We may have found a glitch in the system. Ken, with 5 gifted members as well. Ken, huge no floaties to you, brother, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate you, Ken. I'm hoping you guys can get it figured out and we see you down in Amsterdam. I think that would be an absolute journey. Very much appreciated, Mr. Ken. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you as always. Ken and Jen showing the love. Mom and Dad. Then we had Gringo with 10 gifted members. Gringo, thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you as well, dude. Unbelievably kind. 20 gifted members from Mr. Gringo. Plus, I think 5 or 10 gifted members yesterday as well. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you, Gringo. Huge no floaties to you. We have Mr. Matthew O dropping 5 gifted members as well. Matthew, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much. We got Mr. Huskers with 5 gifted members as well. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Huskers. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. And Mr. P. Thibs coming in with 5 gifted members as well. Holy shit. Guys, thank you for the continued support. Very much appreciate all you guys. Huge, huge, huge no floaties. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Gringo, Too Wicked, Mr. Ken, more Gringo, Matthew O, Huskers, P. Thibs. Thank you very much, friends. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very, very, very kind, guys. Harry also dropping 5 gifted members. My man. Thank you, Harry. I appreciate you, brother. Huge, huge, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Great Eagle Sim Pilot, thank you for thanking the members as well. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome to the Green Team, man. I hope you guys, everybody that's getting gifted memberships, hope you guys like having access to the Green Team. Mr. Beaver with 5 gifted members as well. Beaver, thank you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, sir. Unbelievably kind. Thank you, Beaver. Appreciate you guys, man. Alright, I'm going to pause our weird music that was supposed to be Japanese Gardens that was probably the far off of Japanese Gardens that I've ever heard. We have wonderful, finally, some land, chat. Japan in front of us. Things are going to start happening. We're at 9,000 feet. Things are going to start happening. Mr. Fred with a gifted membership. Huge no floaties to you, Fred. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Mr. Dan Barry, also with 5 gifted members. Holy shit, man. You guys are popping off. How many is that? That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 61 gifted members. And don't forget, we had 20 from Captain Minnesota earlier, and we had 50 from Alex Hinoja as well. Absolutely insane. Huge no floaties to you guys. Thank you all so much for the support. This is back-to-back streams with over 100 gifted members. That's absolutely bananas, dude. You guys are crazy. Back-to-back streams with over 100 gifted members? Y'all are wilding, dude. Y'all are wilding. Gringo with another 5, my man. Huge no floaties to you, Gringo. And P. Thibs coming in with another 5. Holy macaroni. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Unbelievably kind. That's 71 plus 70, so we're at 141 gifted members today. 141. I wonder if we can make a little ticker show up on the screen for, like, the gifted members. Dan, is that a possibility through the bot to show gifted members? Jen, Mom and Dad, coming in with the 5 gifted as well. Jen, thank you very much, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Jen, do whatever you gotta do. I will see you in Amsterdam. If Ken requires, well, let's not get into that. Do what you gotta do, Jen. Need to see you guys down in Amsterdam. Thank you for the continued support from both of you, Ken and Jen. Unbelievable. Thank you, guys. Gringo with another 5 gifted members. Gringo,
Hey,
thank you, brother.
CPT, you got this landing. I am cheering for you. Let's go, CPT, let's go, 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 CPT, let's go.
XLT, thank you, brother. Gringo with another 5 gifted as well. Thank you, Gringo. Unbelievable, man. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Gringo. Thank you for the continued support. Hulk coming in with 5 gifted members as well. Jesus, dude. Everybody is going to be a gifted member at this point. Every single person in stream. Hulk, thank you very much, my friend. Gringo, thank you as well. Unbelievably kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, friends. Absolutely amazing. All right, we need to go. We have to remember that we're flying.
Let's go. CPT. Let's go. 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 Let's go. CPT. Let's go.
Very cool, Latif.
CPT.
Very cool,
Let's
man.
go. Let's go. CPT. Let's go.
We had Jeremy Clarkson and the one and only Mr. MasterChef, Gordon Ramsay. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you, XLT. Appreciate you, brother. Let's go CBD. CBD. All right. Any speed restrictions? Probably should have looked at this first. I don't see any speed restrictions, so that's good. How are we doing for separation? Are we still good? We're still good. We should slow down just a little bit, though. Let's go like 210 on the speed. Hooray! Thank you, everybody, for the love and support, guys. You guys are absolutely incredible. Appreciate you guys. Jesus. I love how he finished that off with a nice one. Oh my goodness. Gray Eagle Sim Pilot, 10 gifted members to the channel as well. Huge no floaties to you, Gray Eagle. Thank you very much for the support, my friend. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Very, very kind. And we had Mr. Wicked Productions coming in. Don't forget your landing gear on approach. Yes. Thank you. Very important. Very important. We're going to go slats extended. It's going to help slow us down here a little bit. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you all, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind. Imagine having Gordon Ramsay say as your captain it was 90 degrees, you donkey.
Lizard.
And a lizard. My goodness.
Lizard.
We're going off today, chat. Thank you guys, seriously, for all the continued support. I truly, truly do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely amazing. Alright, speed's good. We got Tom. Tom's going... Wait, are you going 3-4 left? You said you were going 3-4 right. He lied to us. He lied. And he's not here. Because he's busy flying his airplane. Alright, well, we're even better shape now then. We're perfectly fine. Much better shape. I see glide slope and localizer alive. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to arm our approach and land so we can pick up the localizer. Gringo, no, you're off the hook, man. No more if we butter it out. Buttered the bread at 126 in the 777. Nice. Should have flown the 777, the butter machine. Instead, we're flying the flying brick. I just have to remember to start my flare at like 50 feet. 50 feet. Start my flare 50 feet. I think we'll have a good result. I think. Keyword. I can't butter the bus to save my life, but the MD11 freighter, no issues. Really? Brother, I must be doing something wrong then. I feel like I'm like on the edge with this airplane. I have like okay landings, like, you know, 200 foot per minute. That's like my like sweet spot with this aircraft. Sometimes 190, sometimes, you know, 170, 160. It's I don't know what it is about this airplane. I like my bricks with Kerrygold. I've never had Kerrygold. I wonder if they'll have it in Amsterdam when I'm there. You think there'll be some Kerrygold, or they'll probably have some crazy Dutch butter? Altitude. Start the flare at 40 in the MD, get around 150 average. Yeah, that's what I'm going to try and do as well. Davis with the $2 donation. I'm sorry, Davis, that I missed that. And he says, your content is literal dog water. Hey, Henry likes dog water. Henry loves drinking water. Thank you, Davis. I'm sorry, man. That got lost in the insane train. Might get the MD11 this week to try it out, but I do want to do some more A300 flights. Yeah. I mean, the MD's not going anywhere. It's just going to keep getting better and better, to be honest with you. All right, 11 miles out. Let's start slowing her down even more. Let's go 190 on the speed, please, Betty. And what is our VAP? 160 knots. Flaps 35. All right, let's go flap 15 degrees. Stabilizer motion. Beautiful. Looking good, chat. Looking good. We're at 3,000 feet. We're about to intercept our glide path. Was it confirmed 7.3 next week? Yeah, we'll do the 7.3 next week, and then the following week we'll do the 340, 350. My MD landings are either aircraft ending or would impress the test pilots. No in-betweens. You know what, Jake? I probably agree with that statement. I probably agree. How many gifted members? I can actually give you a number. The gifted members, 172 gifted members on today's stream. 172. Bananas. Absolute bananas. There's the runway. 2,500. Gear down. Look at her, chat. Look at her. Just majestic. Majestic. All right, let's start bringing our speed back. I'm going to go 170. Punch it. Let's go flaps 28 degrees. I'm going to go FMS speed. And I'm going to go flaps 35, which will be our landing flaps. Lights will come on.
Stabilizer motion.
Beautiful. You guys ready? Let's do it. Sounds are going up. Jen, 33 months, is Amsterdam or bust? That's right, Ken.
Autopilot.
My airplane. Let's get it, chat. Let's get it. Control cam comes on. Let's start our replay. Beautiful. All right, seatbelt signs are on. Ground spoilers are armed. 7 knot crosswind right now. Nothing we can't deal with. Beauty. Fire for effect with the 5 bones. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. All right, chat, remember, flare at 50 feet.
500.
Don't screw around.
400. 400. Approaching minimum. 300. Minimum.
Continue.
200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh, yes. Yes, a little bit floaty, but we're taking that all day long, chat. Reversers are out, decelerating. That's sweet, 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 sweet butter. 70 knots, reversers are stowed onto the brakes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down. Oh, yes. That feels nice. I feel like you have to float this thing to get the butter. Touchdown zone. Touchdown zone. That's all that matters. I don't want to hear it. Touchdown zone. Just gotta let her dance a little. Perfectly said, my friend. Perfectly said. Just gotta let her dance a little. My goodness. What a
Seen better
beauty.
at Davis Tickle Park.
Yes, correct. Did we have the replay going? Yes, we'll be able to watch the replay. I'll actually stop the recording right now. We can watch that. Give me a second. Streamlabs might be causing it to get a little bit laggy.
Well, hello, buddy.
I don't even know what donations are coming in right now. Thank you. Who was that? That was earlier. We had Mr. Fire for Effect. Thank you, brother, for the $5 donation on final. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's clean up the ground spoilers. Let's clean up the flaps. We have made it, my friends. Total flight time this afternoon, 6 hours and 47 minutes. I feel like that's kind of impressive, to be honest with you. Anchorage to Tokyo in less than 7 hours. That's not bad. It's not bad, friends. Not bad. Landing lights are going off. Taxi light over to... Sorry, nose light over to taxi. Runway turnoffs can go off. High intensity strobes can go off. We'll power up the APU right now. Might as well. Very, very nice, my friends. Very nice. That can go off. Good. Cool. Taxiing all the way around the terminal now. We have to go. It sucks. They definitely should have a taxiway like right here. We're going all the way around here, chat. 224 or 225 is where this aircraft parks. So, taxiing today, we're going to go all the way down Bravo. And then we'll go Bravo to Kilo. And then Kilo all the way around the airport until we get to Alpha, or sorry, whatever this is, Whiskey. And then we'll go Whiskey all the way down to our stand 225 or 224. So we'll select from map. We'll zoom all the way in. We're going to be up over here. We'll go 224. And we'll select that one. No. I don't know who. We'll do flight management group. Sure. That sounds correct-ish. Gringo with the 10 pounds. Thank you, Gringo. Appreciate you, brother. Says you deserve it after that butter. Felt good. I'm assuming with this airplane, you just got to start that flare at 50 feet, like I kind of did. Start your round out at about 50 feet, 40 feet. She should behave for you. Keyword is should. And welcome down to Tokyo Narita, friends. We usually fly to Haneda. I can't remember the last time we did a long haul here into Narita. Flare and hold, baby. Flare and hold. Yep. Yes, sir. Shame the farmer didn't allow them to build the taxiway. Were they supposed to build it? Something tells me like they probably could still build one. Bet this airplane's harder to land than the 777? Oh, yes. Yes, very much so. Very much so. Alright, we're continuing out on Kilo. We want to follow Kilo all the way around, chat. All the way around. A little bit of a long taxi, but that's okay. Do we have an update in the score of the Sens and Habs game? Oh boy, I'm taxing a little fast. Do we have an update on the Sens and Habs game? The farm off the approach is the end of the charm. 1-0 Habs? That's not surprising. I feel like the Sens are going to get pumped. 6-hour flight, 8-hour taxi. Skipple V2. Skipple says, hold my beer. Uri Slavgodsky. Nice. He's a good player, dude. Is that a triple coming in? Oh. Who is that? Yeah, it's a triple coming in. Nice, dude. Have a good landing.
Well, hello, buddy.
Well, hello, buddy. Oh, I think that's all those donations coming in. I hope I didn't miss anybody. I had 2 Wicked with the 2, Fire for Effect, Gringo with the 10 euro. I think I got everybody. An Ethiopian 777. Fancy. Yeah, see, there's definitely a bug with this airplane because now look, and this is why I was a little bit scared to take control of the throttles. Engine number 2 is not working anymore. Like it's not bound to anything, and it's been doing this to me almost every single flight. I don't know why it's doing it. Does anybody else have that problem with this aircraft when trying to take control of the throttles? Or is it just me? It might be me and a keybind issue, but it works at the beginning of my stream, no problem. And then it doesn't work towards the end. Big airport here in RJAA? It is. Huge. Huge airport. I do not, but I don't have the fancy enhanced failure package either, so I never had the tire issue. Never had that issue. It's been doing it to me every stream. Every stream. It's been doing that to me. Once did DTW to Narita real life on NWA was a long flight. Oof, brother. I don't know how I would survive one of those, to be honest with you. God, this airport's beautiful, man. Alright, this should be Kilo all the way around, right? Yep, Kilo, we stay Kilo, we go all the way around Kilo, and then we make that turn at Whiskey... We make that turn here, Whiskey 12 to Whiskey, and then go up. Alright. Take care, Boeing fan. Have a good evening, man. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. On blocks, caught a negative 146. Nice, brother. Nice. We had a good one, too. Oh, I think this part of the scenery needs a little bit of TLC. Might get a little bit bumpy here, chat. Hold on. Oh, we might be okay. God, dude, stunning airport. Had the same problem on 2020. I can't remember how I fixed it. Yeah, it's the first time I'm having this problem with it. No, no Biscoffs were harmed on this live stream. You were very close to smashing it. Hello, Henry. Henry wants his DINNER. No, he's good on the WALK. I took him like 2 hours ago. He's good on that. He's just a hungry boy. Have him talk to us. Henry, can you speak? Really? Okay. Do you perchance want your dinner? I think he wants his... You want your dinner? Oh, okay. Okay. He says, Chad, he would like his dinner, please. Do I have enough time on this straightaway to give you dinner, Henry? I don't think I do. Hold on, buddy. We have to turn soon. Actually, no, I have enough time. Speed run. Speed run, Henry, dinner. I did it. I did it. And we stayed in a straight line. Feed the kangaroo. Exactly. Enough taxi time on this one to feed the dog. Correct. Alright. We're still on Kilo. We're following Kilo all the way around these turns. Also got a 66 in Amsterdam yesterday in the 7.8. Ooh, nice. Real good one. Is bro face deep in the bowl? Yeah, I have a slow feeder for him. Ooh, a Swiss. Swiss, what is that? Triple? Yeah. Swiss 777. Nice. Where's he going? Where are you going, sir? You're going to Zurich? He is going to... yeah, Zurich. Nice. Go Habs go, another one? Not surprising. The Sens suck, dude. Like, they actually suck. They're a terrible team this year. I don't know what happened. We're basically the same team we had last year. But the Sens suck. Who's in net? Marilainen? Alright, we gotta do this turn here to Whiskey 12. You guys need to completely rebuild from the ground up. I wouldn't say that. We went over this on the last stream, Captain XLR. The problem with Ottawa is we had one of the worst owners in the league forever. And I feel like we have this, like, losing culture in Ottawa now. I don't know what's up with the team this year, dude. It's weird. Chris Kringle, hello. Welcome aboard. Gold just got called off for offside. Oh. No goal. No, correct, Captain XLR. I agree with you 100%. Yeah. I would agree, sir. But we still have a fairly young team. Most of our core is very young still. They just need to... Also, to be fair, our goaltending this year is the worst in the league. The worst in the league. We have the 31st save percentage in the league. So, that's not helping at all. At all. The Eastern Conference is wild this year, dude. The Atlantic Division is nuts. I agree, Jake. Yep, and that's why I said it. With the new owner now, this is his first full season with the team. Yeah, I would trade everyone except Pinto, Stutza, Zetterlund, and Shabbat. Get some picks and some young prospects. Nah, Shabbat can go. Shabbat can go. You keep Sanderson. You keep Zub. Allmark, I don't know. You're getting a mixed bag with Allmark, so you never know what you're getting. You're getting a Vezina winning goalie or a goalie that can't stop a beach ball. The Wings are doing really good this year. Really good. Hi, Henry. How was your dinner? Was it delicious? Yeah. Chad Henry says his dinner was delicious. Alright, well, we just did an entire airport tour of Tokyo Naritas. There's a United right there. Very nice. Yeah, Captain XLR. I could see Brady leaving after his contract. I see parcel planes, correct. Alright, and we said we're 224. 224. I like parcel planes. All right, 224. This is us, chat. Nose light can go off. Should be a marshaller waiting for us. We'll turn old Betty in. Give her a little bit of juice, because she doesn't like to turn. Beautiful. Park brake goes on. Upstairs, confirm APU power available. APU bleed is on. Engines 1, 2, and 3 all to the off position. Seatbelt signs off. Red beacon light goes off. Emergency lights can go off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Tokyo Narita. Let's go ahead and request deboarding. Beautiful. Gringo with another gifted membership. Thank you, Gringo. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you very, very much, Gringo. Extremely kind, my good sir. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There we go, friends. Parked up at the stand. Not the best parking job. We're on the line. I guess that's all that matters. We're on the line. There we go, friends. Absolutely beautiful. The world on time. We made it on time. Very, very nice. Cool. Great flight, my amigos. Great, great flight. What was our landing rate on that one? 123.103 on the G. Doesn't get much better than that. Bang on center line, 0.74 degrees center line. Does not get much better than that, my amigos. Especially not flying this old bird. That is for sure. That is for sure. Cool. We'll disconnect from VATSIM. Go ahead and close out our charts. We don't need that fun stuff anymore. Very good. We've got our replay here, friends, to watch. We'll jump inside the aircraft. We'll go ahead and do a little restart of the Kutao script. Beautiful. We'll come down here. We'll go to our ground services. We'll close all those doors. Very good. Wait for all those guys to close up. And then we'll go to states. There we go. And we'll go ready to fly. Good. And make sure all of our lights are on, which they are. Engines are spooling up. Beautiful. We're going to go flaps 35. And we can just disarm that. Good. Cool. Give it 2 seconds for the engines to spool up, chat. And then we'll watch our replay. Nice. Cool. All right, engines are on and available. Wonderful. Let me release the park brake. Good. And let me start the replay. Replay. Beautiful. We'll pull this forward. We'll go like right about here. Should be good. About there. Trim, start, resume. Yes. Beautiful. Let's jump outside. Let's have a look-see at this landing, chat, shall we? Let's have a look-see. See how good or bad it looks. I'd like to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, my sponsors, and more importantly, every single one of you that gifted some memberships today. Thank you all so much for the continued support. I truly do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely amazing. As I say before, without you guys here, this is not possible. So huge shout out to everybody coming in with the gifted members today. I truly do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you all for the continued support. Absolutely incredible. There's the flare. Hold it off, Batman. Hold it off. Oh, yes. Plenty of room. Well in the touchdown zone. Bang on that center line. Nose down gently. Ooh, baby. That's a good one, chat. That was a dandy. Can I do tower view? Oh, tower view works. There you go. Looked like we were going to converge on 3-4 right, so I switched to 3-4 left. Ah, got you. I was making comments about that, Tom, but you weren't here because you were flying, and I was like, oh, he can't hear me. He's flying his airplane. Almost a tail strike? No, stop it. It's the MD11. This thing lands with such a nose-up attitude. You'll see. Not nearly a tail strike. Do not you worry, sir. Do not you worry. Again, to everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value but still supports the streams through smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, whatever it may be, I'd like to thank you guys just as much as well. Thank you guys all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. Not even close to a tail strike. Like I said, that's like a normal landing attitude for this aircraft, to be honest. Very nose up. And that's kind of the one thing that takes a while to get used to be honest with you, when you're flying this aircraft, is how much nose up attitude needs to be placed. It's pretty wild. I'm trying to get us, there we go. It's pretty wild how much nose attitude you need pitched up in this aircraft. It's pretty crazy. Don't mind the spoilers. We didn't land with spoilers. Ooh, look at that. What a beauty, man. What a beauty, chat. Love this airplane. So happy to have it back in Microsoft 2024 as well. Absolutely awesome. Friends, thank you all for hanging out with me today. I truly do appreciate it. I hope you guys had a lot of fun today. And we're live again tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a fun one, friends. We're going to jump into the PMDG 737 with the Boris AudioWorks sound pack, and we're going to do some Alaska milk runs. So we're going to be going from Anchorage to Juneau, and then Juneau to either Ketchikan or Sitka. Haven't decided yet. Both are probably really good airports, but I haven't decided. But anyways, going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. Tomorrow should be a great time. If you're looking for something to do tomorrow, please do join us. We will be on the VATSIM network, so should be a lot of fun. Guys, enjoy your replays. Have yourselves a wonderful Saturday evening, and I look forward to catching you guys all tomorrow for some milk runs. Happy landings, my friends. See ya!